Hello, everyone. Woo, so happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided, so we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. I got a backup audio. How about that? I don't know why my other one's not working. Does that work? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right. Thank you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. This is Tie in the Knot series, episode 57, and Attracting Love. Ooh, and that's my backup speaker. It's not my main speaker, it's my backup speaker. We got to go along with the flow of the show, right? Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for the help and let me know that you couldn't hear me because I don't like talking where nobody can hear me. And I do believe the reason why I come onto this show, the reason why, well, let's get that straight, Cynthia. The reason why I come onto this show is I believe that we have been misled and misguided from operating from our emotional selves, that we're operating from our lower emotions as our baseline, as our guideline. What do I mean by that? That we're operating from fear, less than, not whole, not complete. We're operating from doubt, insecurity. We're operating from confusion. We're operating that we think we have to go ask everybody else for permission for us to make that next bold move, that next bold move in our life. Can I just go ask my neighbor, my mother, my friend, my brother, my sister, or somebody? Can they just tell me what that next move is supposed to be, instead of us operating from love and above, love and laughter and play and joy and happiness and peace and harmony and passion and desire? Where would we truly really be if we were actually truly all operating on this higher vibration, this higher frequency, which we're truly supposed to do, right? That's why I come on here onto this show, is what is it going to take for us to truly catch ourselves and to be flipping our emotional story around to a better story, so it is energetically feeding our souls this higher vibrational of a story, not that less than of a story. The title of the show today is about attracting love, and because the reason why I named it that is because I do believe that we have had a lot of people out there that that we're trying to attract love in here from out there, that we're looking for love out there for us to be loved. But I beg to differ. I believe that we need to look for love in here to find the love within here, to allow ourselves to be the love. Because when we're truly actually being the one that's being the love, then we're attracting the love. Like I'm attracting each and every one of you. I'm going to say hello to you. Oh, we got Andrew and Andrea and Mary Love and Pamela and Parani and Artie, and I probably missed somebody in there. Let's see, Tammy, did I say that already? And Katrina. I really appreciate you guys all just coming here and being consistent and coming back to the show. And make sure you guys hit that like button while you're here, and especially if you're getting a reading from me, because that's the energy exchange that I'm asking for. And again, I don't do the readings until I'm done with the first 30 minutes of the show, where I'm talking about the main subject of the show, and that is about attracting love. To attract that love that you really, really want to have come into your life, I dare you, I beg you, guys, to give yourself that love that it is that you're looking for out there, to look for it in here. Let's find what it is that you love to do. Let's find what it is that you're passionate about. What is it that you love to do that gets you lost in time, that when you're in the middle of doing it, that time flies by? I mean, you looked at the clock, and maybe it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you started doing this project or this thing or this something that you love to do. What is it that you would do that you the next time you look up, it's like 6 or 7 o'clock at night, or vice versa, whatever time you start, but the hours went by without you really ever looking at the clock to see what time it was. That's what it is that I want you guys to find. Find that passion, find that desire, the inside of yourself. We all have it. We all have something that it is that we're passionate about, something that we love to do. When I'm actually creating content, my time goes by fast. When I stop creating, it could go by a little slower. That's because when I'm creating, I'm doing something that I'm passionate about. And even when I'm out doing my Uber driving, doing the Uber driving, when I have the right person in the car, I get passionate. Rather it is that we're talking about what I'm talking about here on the show, or if it's that person that's in the car that actually needs to have their story truly flipped around to this better story. Because if we're actually always into doubt and into this lack and thinking that something's going to go wrong, let's just say you lost your keys, and then the next thing you lost something else, and now you're talking about how I don't know where they are, I can't find them, and you keep going into that I can't, and how much they're lost, and how you keep doing that. The more we're putting that energy out into the world, the longer those keys are going to stay lost. Why that came up to me is I did have someone in my car that they lost their glasses one day, and then the next time they were in my car, I got them in my car more than once. Don't ask me how, but I guess divine is leading me and guiding them to help flip their emotional story around to better. But the next time they had lost their keys, and then they're talking about for the next 5 minutes to the person that they're with about how all this stuff is happening. And so we sat there in the car and we flipped their script around. I'm not sure if they found their keys yet, but what happened to me today is I lost my keys. That's what happened, the energy exchange from them to me. But I paused for a moment. I said, I know I lost my keys, but I'm really good about finding things, and that's the energy I put out there. And then I couldn't find them for about 5 minutes, but once I said that I was really good about finding them, it took me about 60 seconds. Yeah, we are here sharing the love. We're sharing the love here. We share the love over at Harry Be Happy's channel. Yeah, he goes live every day, Monday through Friday at doing the gongs and doing Ho'oponopono to help clear ourselves, to clear our bodies, to clear our souls, so we can be actually operating from this higher frequency without the mindset in there. Let's fall in love with that person that we are, the whole self, not just a piece of ourselves, not just the things that we do, but fall in love with the body, fall in love with what it does. Our heart beats automatically by itself daily. We take a breath every day. We breathe from the air that's there. It's there easily. It's just how we take these things for granted that actually is a matter of life and death. If we can appreciate them more, is so much better, because when we're appreciating the life, it was at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. yeah, I forgot that part. Thank you, Andrew. That was over at Harry B. Apple's channel, that is. And we're helping his channel grow, as their channel's helping my channel grow, and it takes us all. It takes us all to raise the frequency up to this higher vibration. Because if I didn't have you guys coming into the channel, then I wouldn't have anyone to talk to, right? And it would be a little bit more challenging. So, like myself, when I'm attracting love, when I want to attract love to someone else into my life, what do? Is I become more of me. Yeah, I thought I was going to go out there and go attract it one year. I went out there and showed them who I am and who I was, and every year, and it's like it doesn't really work that way. It really works by just being that vibrant person that you are. Because when the vibrancy of yourself is at a higher vibration, then you're going to meet up with a match, somebody that's at that same frequency, that same higher vibrational level, so you guys can meet and be together with each other. In the meantime, I want you to make sure you're loving yourself so much that when that person isn't in your present moment, that you're still in that higher vibrancy, that you're at a high frequency, that it's not a matter of if they're here or if they're not. Because in reality, love is all around us every single day. It's around us in all the ways. I mean, if I'm just looking at my room here, like the bedspread there. Yeah, it's a bedspread. Okay. But what it is, it's not just a bedspread. It's from a great grandmother bedspread that was hand done, hand sewn. Each piece, each little person on there, it was hand done. That is out of love, out of the purest love that there is. They created something that's been lasting for years, been lasting through generations, which is a blessing in disguise. Now, I could go through probably everything in this room that there has been love shared in that piece, or in that object, or in that item. And if we can actually kind of tune our vibration more into that loving self, and let ourselves know that, every day I tell myself, I love me. I love the person I am. I love the things that I'm doing. I'm loving what I'm creating. I'm loving life. I'm loving what life brings me. And when I feel like it's less than what it should bring me, that's when I reel my energy back in to see what part of me feels like it has to be at that lower frequency. Because it's important for us. Wow, creative. I know. And that was before they even had internet or TV or anything. Don't ask me how they got all of that and where all that came from, but it's very sentimental. And like, what have I been doing? What did I do all day yesterday? I've been taking my content, like all my TV hosting program. I've been taking the first 30 minutes of the content, and I've been taking it out and recreating it. putting it into a podcast form, which is over there in a podcast. So if you don't have to watch it, you can just listen to it. It's under FlipN Feels. Let me see it. Let me get that. This is under FlipN Feels. That's the name of the podcast here. And I've gotten 6 episodes over there so far. It takes time. It takes energy. It's not just something that, oh, I'm just going to get the audio over there. No, it takes time. It takes time. I got to download it from YouTube. I got to get it onto my computer. Got to download it from my computer into an app. I got to cut out all the readings to get just to the show part of it. And then I need to take the show part of it and to turn it into an audio format so it can just go into audio. And not only that, then I'm taking that first part of the show content and I'm also redistributing it back out to YouTube where it's just the show part. It's not the 6-hour show, it's just the half an hour part. Because a lot of times people may not even click on it and watch on it because it's such a long show, but they may click on it and watch on it because it's a 30-minute show. And there's people that are here now today that wasn't here back then. And I believe the information is still so much valuable. It's like I can't tell you everything all in one breath in one day, but the information that was said back then is still applies to this moment in time because it's timeless. The information that's coming out is timeless, but it has just as much meaning. And I'm also looking into not looking into it. I just haven't done it yet, but I'm in the middle of creating it to redistribute it out into other networks, not just here on YouTube. So this just is going big. That's just because she knows the message that she's sharing out here should be affecting the collective in this bigger way. Because if you truly understand what I'm talking about flipping your emotional story around to a better story, it truly brings in this higher vibration within your frequency. If you're able to learn how to do that when you're actually sinking under and going down and figuring out what part of that story is putting you into that less than feeling, rather it's a depressed feeling, rather it's a sad feeling, rather it's a mad feeling, rather it's an angry feeling. What is it? What story went through your head? What part of your vibration went in there? If we can actually take that and see what part it was, there's actually a piece of that story that is dragging you under, that's pulling you out, that's making you not be as productive. It's actually sucking your momentum away. And when we can actually identify which part that is, we can actually replace the wording in it to bring it up to a higher frequency, so the next time that piece of that story ever comes back into your vibration, it's not taking you under anymore because you rewrote the script. That's what I talk about when I'm talking about flipping your emotional story around to better. Oh, talking about that, yeah, I did write a book back there, not last year, but the year before, but it is over there on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy. And I'm going to show you a little commercial, and I'll be right back. That way you know what the book looks like, and you know where to find it, and you get to see my vibrancy in creating the commercial, too, because Cynthia learned how to be a creator one day, out of nowhere, out of the blue. She just decided to be a creator, and here she goes. I'll be right back. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? What's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Yeah. Oh, look at that. So, That's what I'm talking about. When we're allowing ourselves to see and be the love with anything and everything that's around us, and changing our stories around to this other story, this better story, this higher frequency story. That's what it is that we are allowing love in. That when we're allowing love in, we can be attracting love. Because when you're being that higher vibrancy, and you're being that loving soul, what happens is the universe will provide love all around you. Rather, it's when you go to the coffee shop and everybody's saying hi to you, or people opening the doors to you, or people checking out your car because it's got a pink stripe on it. But there is a frequency that comes back to you when you're actually sharing love out there. Nothing comes back to you but a loving energy. And if it's below love, that it doesn't matter, because your frequency is higher and it's able to embrace that other person's lower frequency, so it's not really bringing you down or affecting you in any way. So that's what I'm really talking about when I'm talking about attracting love. But so I did also write down what I don't want when I'm attracting love. If was I attracting love from another person, I don't want somebody to be afraid of me. I want somebody that welcomes me, somebody that loves to be in my energy. I mean, it's important for us to write down what you don't want and write down what you do want. I don't want somebody to kind of like hide from me, like, no, I don't, because of my energy being at a higher vibration. I want them to be able to come out and be in the open, and be next to me, and not and show me who they are. I don't need anyone that feels like they have to lie to me. They don't have to lie or be deceitful or give me misinformation, because I'm a loving person. There's not a reason in the world anybody needs to lie to me about anything, any which way, shape, or form. So I want someone that's going to be honest and trustworthy. So it's important. So like when we're writing, when you're kind of making a list of what do you want to attract when you're attracting love, besides being the love, is get creative. What is it? What is it that you want? I want someone that's going to be more supporting, somebody that's going to uplift me within my journey, within my life. That no matter what we're going through, that life is that it's worth the journey. It's that we're not blaming one. I don't want somebody that wants to blame me for their low emotional feelings. I want them to accept their feelings and go through them, but yet um, uh, be open about it. Not to be ashamed. And we're kind of both there on an equal level. For the same kind of things, and it all stems from love, and it's because you love yourself that much. You love yourself enough that you're knowing what it is that you want, and you're knowing what it is that you don't want. We don't want that lower vibrational story to be who we are, or blamed for who we are, but for each person to be responsible for their lower emotional feelings and be able to help each other through that, even if it's to give that other person room, give them space. So yeah, it's the card that I drew from my deck is allowing room for growth, right? It's important to allow room. Flip it to infinity, endless love stories. That's correct. And know that things are crystal clear. Let's bring the crystal clarity of whatever it is, whatever is going on. Let's bring it crystal clear. We want the clarity of the energy to be defined, so we can flip that script around. So we can also bring the softness to the light. That means, when something seems hard, when we can actually bring the softness, put some light on it. And when we put some light onto that, it actually brings a softer side to it. So we're not holding on to the hard side of the story, but we're looking at the higher vibrational story. And then what did I drew from Love Your Inner Goddess. I love this book. I love reading from this for the ending of my show. And it says, blame it on my gypsy soul. That's what I drew today. Blame it on my gypsy soul. Miss Gypsy. Yeah, she's going to tell it as it is. Yeah. It says you are encouraged to say yes to a new opportunity and adventure, ideas and connections. Say yes, yes, yes. Especially the ones that fill your heart and sense you with excitement. When it brings you excitement, we definitely want to say yes to it. And perhaps just before the mind begins to go into doubt and concerns and trying to talk you out of something before you even give it a chance, you want to make sure you say yes and jump into it. You can handle the unfamiliar better than most when you're operating from Miss Gypsy style life. Once you get your bearings, you'll find a way to thrive, to enjoy what you discover and experience. Let the yawning of your soul to explore in the new, exciting inspire you. The unfamiliar and the unknown hold great blessings for you. Open yourself up to new horizons. One thing that I did is, I haven't really gotten a lot of book sales, so I've been yesterday I started to promote my book a little bit more on all my social media sites. And what happened today is I got a message from the person that actually um, the group that actually wrote the book, that they're actually doing a mastermind to help us market our books. So it was like the timing in that is impeccable. So we have to be open, allow ourselves to be open to new ways to come in, or new opportunities coming our way. Now I look at that, I'm going, I want to say yes, but I want to say no too, because my time is consumed. My time is taken, but that is an important piece to my puzzle, so I will say yes to that. Okay, the spiritual guidance too, the gypsy in the house today. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It says there's a wanderlust in your soul and the heart quest for new worlds and amazing experiences. You are supposed to feel this way. You have a gypsy soul that will always seek out something new and different. This is just how your life is meant to be, a divine adventure. And there is an adventure that is meant just for you. Because we're all different people. There is an adventure just for you. It has been designed, crafted, made just for you. Places to see, people to meet, experiences to have. You are meant to go on a journey inside of yourself and out in the world. You are meant to explore the world bigger than the one you currently know. It is going to happen. Trust in divine timing. Be open to what life has in store for you. Maybe you are a little afraid and wonder if you are brave enough. Are you brave enough to make that next move or take that next step? It's all about taking all those little baby steps. Take those baby steps, so those baby steps end up like one big gigantic step in the end. A quick answer: you are brave enough, and then some, you're even more so. Maybe you worry that you have missed your chance, or but you cannot miss your destiny. I mean, sometimes I go into worry that I missed my chance. I put a lot of work into what it is I've done here. I've laid down a lot of foundation, and it's like, can you give me some strength? Can you give me some momentum? Can you give me some financial freedom with all the things that I've created? But you can't miss your destiny. Everything is there just the way it's supposed to. It's right there, exactly the way it's designed, just for you. It is just right here waiting for you. And your gypsy soul is going to grow and fulfill even more of the purpose of which you were born. And that's what I notice each time. It's taken time, but even though it's taken time, every time I do that next step, what happens is I see why it's taken that much time to get to that piece of the puzzle, because all those other things needed to be laid out and put into place first. So it always gives us a little assignment at the end, and the assignment is find a place where you can stand comfortably and say out loud, through unconditional love, I give the universe permission to guide me on divine adventure. I trust the gypsy in my heart, which urges me to explore a new and unfamiliar and to make the entire world my home. I am curious and open, and I trust that I will be looked after as I take my soul journey. I'm going to say that again because it was pretty long. It wants you to say out loud, through unconditional love, I give the universe permission to guide me on divine adventure. I trust the gypsy in my heart, which urges me to explore the new and unfamiliar to make the entire world my home. I am curious to open, and I trust that I will be looked after as I take my soul journey. Then open your arms wide, as if you are embracing your future, the adventures that are meant for you, and all the beautiful blessings that life will bring to you. For now you are open, ready, and willing to receive. Gently scoop up all those good things and accept them into your heart. Ooh. Here for the high vibes, for the happy vibes. Mm-hmm. So that's what I have from that part of the book. Okay, what do you have to do to attract love is you need to be loved. You need to love yourself, love the whole being of who you truly, really are. That will wind up this part of the show. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm going to end this part, and I'll be back, and I'll start in with the readings, and the first one's always for the collective. Hey, Andrew, let me know. You don't want a reading, right? Because I didn't put you on the list because I feel like you're just here for this part of the show. You may come in for the other part of the show, but, I didn't get that you wanted a reading, so I didn't put you on the list. Just saying. Till next time, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere for those ones that want to stay here and get a reading. Or listen to the first one. The first one's for the collective, Okay. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. All right, all right. Hold on, I'm getting the list updated here. Okay, remember you guys, to get your reading, hit that like button, because I know I have less likes than I have people on my list here. So, and I know 1, 2, 3, 4, the first 4 people on the list definitely hit the like button. So after that, you guys have to let me know. That is the energy exchange I asked for the reading. Okay. All right, and okay. Yeah, I know you did, Pamela. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So I know Katrina had a like, and I know Mary Love had a like. RT, did you hit the like button? I know Andrew hit the like. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and hit the subscribe button if you guys haven't. Perfect. Thank you for the help, Andrew. And I'm going to pin what I have so far at the top so it doesn't get lost in the chat. And Divine, I put your number in there, whether you have a reading or not. I'll take your account. I'll put it in there anyhow. Yeah, before the show even started. Yep, yep. I knew that. I knew the first 5 when I knew the first 4, maybe 5 people. There's Pinelli. I don't know if they hit the like button, and Yanni. That's YAJNEE. I don't know if they hit the like button. And so I have 10 people. 10. Actually, I have 11. Because somebody didn't get on that list. What happened? You missed somebody. Well, we'll just go through it. 9, no way. I'm number 1, no way. Do I? You know what? Who's number 1 is the collective. Divine, you were late tonight. Me. Yeah. Is that who I missed, Mary Love? I did miss Mary Love. Mary Love, you're actually 3, so that's what happened. Darn it. Okay, here. I can correct that real easy. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna repin it. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Okay. Yeah, I know. What a lucky number, huh? 11's a good number. All right. Let's see what the cards have to say for the collective here in the house today. What's going on with the collective and the energy flow? We want to know. We want to know. We want to know. That's the divine feminine. She's got something solid. She's got some kind of solid offer. It has been a journey. It has been a journey that has not been a straight line journey. It's been like up and down, up and down. It's like the emotional self. That's what the emotional self does, right? You're high one minute and low the next. So you got to get back high again. Isn't that like a bipolar effect, though? It hasn't been a straight line, but there's a solid offer that wants to come. Yeah, the divine feminine has a solid offer that she wants to make. She wants to make this offer coming from her centered self, from her whole self, from her sure self. That's my destiny number 2. I just dropped in to remove me from the list, but now I'm number 11. I want to stick around. Woo 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 woo, loopy. Perfect. And that is a good number. Yeah, the divine feminine wants to make some kind of offer that's solid, that's grounded, that's whole, that's complete, that's coming from our centered self, that's life changing, that brings such a better energy forward into their lives to bring this. I'm getting goosebumps when I'm saying that. I just like the goosebumps are from head to toe. That the divine feminine within a divine feminine doesn't have to be a female. We all have divine masculine. We all have divine feminine. So this would be the divine feminine energy within us. Whatever the offering part is that's coming from the centered self is wants to make it the world. It is such a wheel of fortune change. It's a big change. It's something that's going to be a big change, and the change comes from a balanced self, coming from operating from the whole self, operating from this is infinite from the whole self. So it's constantly in balance. So we're no longer going through that up and down journey. Yeah. Yeah, and we have to protect ourselves, because there are people, there is not just even people, there's energy out there that we have to protect ourselves from as we're going through this journey. It is a divine journey we're on, okay? Protecting ourselves from that lower vibrational feeling from wherever it's coming from, so you can actually reach your happy stage. This is victory. This is joy. This is reaching everything that you wanted. This brings in the excitement within your lifestyle. That's what brings the divine masculine forward. That's what makes, when the divine feminine is operating at its higher frequency, that divine masculine starts operating from his passionate self, from his desired self, from his youthful self, from his playful self. Yeah, get those two working together. That feels good, because that's a good vibration, operating from the playful, higher vibrational energy, and operating from being, you're already in this higher state of mind, higher state of energy. Having those two working together would be awesome, would be amazing. Yeah. Keeping the vibes high. Oh yeah, he wants to come forward in his higher self. This he wants to come around playful with action and passion and desire, but he wants to do it in a mature way. Yeah, divine masculine, stepping up the game. Yeah, that means he's growing. That means the divine masculine is growing. He's learning and he's growing from his playful ways. But he definitely wants to do it in a mature way, which is good because that's being grounded. That's being solid. You know, making action. So this is true. This is true. Operating from the peacock self. The peacock self is actually being that vibrant soul that you are, being that finding that beautiful soul that you are, finding that love within you, and operating from that loving self, and putting on your peacock outfit that you're actually operating from this higher vibrational way. You're operating from a happy vibe. Because why? Because you took the time to look within, stripped down, naked, when you had nothing on, and you still could feel those feelings. You looked within. You looked inside of the bare nakedness of your soul to find that truth about who you are, that loving being that you truly, really are. Yeah, I love an angel. Divine is a angel, an angel number. I don't know if divine timing in the chat's an angel, but no, no, I didn't say that. I'm just the sister playing. Yeah, she's the one that's playing. She's playing the game. Yeah. That's what brings this card out. This is this when we're actually see the love within inside of ourselves, no matter what else. We're stripped down to nothing. That means there's nothing around us to find that internal love. When you find that internal love, that love is inside of us. It's not out there anywhere. I mean, we'll find it out there, but it's in here first. That's when you're this card is like a fairy tale dream of a story. That's when you're grounded, you're whole, you're complete. You can build your foundation. You can get your walls up. You got to have your foundation down before the walls can be built. But that's when the loving, this is where love is. This is where you have everything is that you ever needed in your life. But it's like operating in this beautiful way. I love that card. I really love that card. And again, we do have to protect ourselves from lower vibrational energy when it comes in, because there's a lot of lower vibrational energy around us, because I truly believe that we, as a mass majority, that we're operating on a lower frequency of our emotional self. And so when we're actually finding our higher vibrational self, we got all this lower frequency around us that we have to defend ourselves, guard ourselves from. Yeah. I believe this is what's going on. Yes, it's coming. This is going through a rebirth. When we're going through a rebirth, the divine masculine's actually gone through a rebirth recently. The divine masculine, this is the divine masculine actually falling deeply and completely in love with themselves. And I do believe that the divine masculines had a little bit more of a challenge, because the divine feminine, they have been taught to live in, we grew up that it was okay to express our emotions, but the masculine didn't. The masculine's like, you are to go out there and you are to provide. You're not to show your emotional self. You're not to cry. You're not to be sad. But so the divine masculine's actually been going through this rebirth to fall in love with themselves as a whole, to finding out that emotional self is something that's beautiful within once they're able to express themselves unconditionally. This is unconditional love. The divine masculine has really stepped up their game with their emotional self, fallen in love with who they are, so they can actually share their love out there in a more vibrant way, not just in a providing way. Yeah, the divine feminine goes, yeah, that gives that divine feminine some action and passion and fire, some movement. Gives it, when the divine masculine is actually operating from this unconditional loving self, it actually gives the divine feminine more strength, more momentum, more excitement in the day. And this is just us moving through the emotional self. This is through the thought processes. The thought does come up, but when the waves are here, it's because we're making movement. We're making movement through them. We're not allowing those thoughts to stay stagnant within us, that we're actually moving them through. Yeah, yeah. What else? What else for the collective right here today? hmm Yeah, this is the moon. The moon is, things that are not seen, or that's the shadow. Maybe it's the shadow self. Let's see what is, or maybe something hidden. Let's see what that card's trying to tell us. Yeah, it is making movement through the shadowed self. That's what's happening. We're making movement through the lower vibrational stories. That's allowing us to make more movement that's faster, quicker. We're making some movement through that shadowed self, that darker night of the soul. That's like going through the dark night of the soul, yeah. And it has been divine. Divine has been calling us in for us to be grounded, for us to be whole, for us to be complete. Divine has seen this whole story all along, as I get goosebumps again, because Divine wants us to be grounded, wants us to have that foundation down, so we can build our walls for security, our walls for protection, our so we can have our happy ever after story, our love story, to have everything that we ever wanted into our lives. Divine has been leading us. Divine has been guiding us. That's why we're here at the Hidden Love Story. Yep, this is the Empress. The Empress, she's been working. She's had her back to a lot of this stuff that's going on. Why she's got her back towards some of the stuff that's going on? Because she's in the middle of creating. She's creating something neat, something different, something new. And she's the Empress. The Empress knows how to take care of herself from her loving self, from her vibrant self. She knows how to take care of she knows when it's time to pause and when to not, and she's grounded. She feels well off. I wonder where that Emperor is. Yeah, Divine sees and knows all in the hidden mysteries of our love story. Yep. Yeah, sees what? Divine sees what we don't see. That's the thought process. We don't see when we're up in our head, and when all those thoughts are coming through. We don't see that happy story. We don't. We're caught up into the lower vibrational story. Anything else? Yeah, there's got to be something else. Yeah, is that one going to show up again? Yeah. Something. I want to see, because this is like, through all these thoughts, there's one thought that's like, I'm going to hide this one. I don't want nobody to see that I have this thought. But I bet you that thought has to do with a hidden love story. Just saying. Yeah, that's what she's protecting, She's protecting her love that she's got for herself and maybe for someone else, She's got that love she's protecting, yeah. Yeah, this is the choice of love. There's choices out there. There's so many choices out there, but she's always going to choose from the heart. That's what she's hiding. She's hiding her heart. She's hiding her heart through all the thoughts that are going on and all the energy that's going on. It's her heart that she's hiding. Yeah, she's got it, because it's been damaged in the past, and she wants to make sure that she's choosing her direction from her heart, and yeah, that's from the damage that's been done in the past. See, I start talking about it, throws it out. That's why she's hiding. She's hiding where the purity of her real heart really lies. Because she's. This is because it has been judged. It's been judged through the lower emotions. It's been judged through the higher emotions. And right now, it's Divine that's up there judging, making final layout, laying it out, because Divine wants this union to come together. Union is the Divine Masculine, the Divine Feminine, the energy to come together to go into union. Now, I don't mean it has to be two separate people. I mean, it could be the divine union within yourself. Allow the Divine Masculine and the Divine Feminine to come together, to be operating from this purest love that we have within ourselves. Yeah, it has been a journey. It hasn't been a straight line, but it is about operating from our passionate self, from our youthful self. I'm just going to see if that emperor's going to show up. Yeah, well, she's not going to wait around to see, but yeah, the divine masculine, he's been watching, and he's got a solid offer to offer, and the solid offer that he has to offer does bring the sun onto the picture. It brings the light. The sun is the happiest card. He doesn't want his divine feminine to be feeling like, she's done all this work for nothing. But this divine masculine, he makes a slow movement, but it's because he's lining things up perfectly, because he truly wants the sun to shine, so that we're operating from the heart space where there's nothing but love all around. That's what I got for the collective right here, right now, today. All right. What do we got? Okay, Katrina, thank you for posting your question already. I appreciate that, and I could be the only one going to tell us what our future is to get together. Oh, I know, it's so beautiful. Yeah, divine timing in the chat always thinks it's about divine timing in the chat. What will happen next between A and me? Message from A. Okay. Thank you. It is a perfect story. There's some, the energy that's in there is that we're protecting our hearts. That's what I'm getting. And we're protecting our hearts through this journey, making sure that we come into union with ourselves. And if there's another one we're supposed to come in union with, that we're protecting that, because we want our happy story to happen. The happiest card. I'm getting goosebumps when I'm kind of like just rounding that part up, because we want to be operating from that loving self, that where there's nothing but love all around us. There's just still some energy that's, in the story here, that's still kind of being worked on. The divine feminine, she definitely is protecting and guarding her heart. She's not really telling people about her story anymore, because it has been a journey. It has been a process. It hasn't been a straight line, and she continues on working, and the divine masculine has truly stepped into unconditionally loving himself. And this is the ultimate change that we're bringing into our lives. The Wheel of Fortune changes, and it has had its ups and downs, but the change is so that we're in balance, and we're bringing this better feeling of a way forward as being our baseline. Okay, all right. Okay, what will happen to me? Okay, let's see. I like to read from this deck, those kind of questions. It's the Psychic Heart Tarot deck. It's the Psychic Tarot for the heart and Oracle. So I don't know. Does it have 78 cards in it? 65. So it looks like it's just an Oracle deck, but they use the name Tarot on the deck. So I've always looked at it as a Tarot deck. But I think it still gets the message across, okay? All right, this is CB. What will happen between me and a Danny Bags? Okay, I don't want to slaughter the names. Katrina. Come on, cards. We want to know. Give me the right cards. What's going to happen next? Coming together. What's going to happen next? Coming together with love. And And you're like, you want to know the truth. I only want to know the truth, Miss Gypsy. Don't tell me nothing but the truth. But what I really like is the, like, oh, here, let me turn this off. They're coming together with love. And see how this light here, and the light is coming into the hand with love. But when you're looking at this card next to it, see, like you're seeking the truth. See how this card goes right into that card, like right up into the light. That's the, you want to see the truth of you guys coming together with this love. Beautiful. I love it when the cards, connect like that. So your dreams are coming together. Wow. Look at, let's put that together here. So we're coming together here, and then it just goes right up into the hands. See, it's going into the hands. So it's coming into the hands. So your dreams are coming true. Isn't that so beautiful how that happens? So how do the cards do that? Like a puzzle piece, which I'm good at putting together. I'm good at putting life pieces, puzzles together, and not just puzzles. Divine Masculine, they're looking at this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity of a lifetime that they're looking out to the universe, to the stars, looking for clarity, looking towards. He's looking towards the dreams coming true. The dreams, the dreams are up in the sky too. He's looking down, let's see if I could put this differently. Like he's looking down. Let's get this. Like he's looking down into the hands of those dreams coming true. Okay. Yeah, they do have some. They do have some fear. They do have some fear. They're in they know, the Divine Masculine knows that they're in the middle of mastering their heart. And, and the heart has to step out of being afraid, have to step out of, they don't want to be operating from this lower vibrancy. I believe when they're going to master their hearts, and you're going to have a story to tell when you guys all come together. Let's see what they have to say. All right, if they had any messages to give you today, what would the message be today? I replay our conversations over and over and over. I look for you everywhere. Yeah, baby. Yeah, they're probably getting a little impatient about their heart not being mastered yet, but this is something that has to happen. And it is a dream that looks like to me in the reading that's going to come true, that you guys are going to come together, and it's going to be something that you're going to be teaching and telling your story out into the world to the younger generation somewhere, some way, sometime. Anything else? I'm reading for her, so they don't react when other people mention you. And they wish they could take back some words they've said, but anything that they've ever said about you that's in a lower vibrational frequency, that is their own energy. It was never really, even if they directed at you, it was never for you. It was still something that they had to go through. Yeah. And they're going to wait for a sign. They're really waiting for a sign. It says waiting for a sign from you. I think they're waiting for a sign from the universe. They're waiting for a sign from their heart. Because, being next to you, they get intoxicated, The intoxicating feeling isn't from drugs or alcohol. The intoxicated feeling is intense inside. It's like, woo, what am I supposed to do? My chest is racing. My heart's racing. My chest is pumping. My chest is like, I can't find the air to breathe. How am I supposed to? That's what I mean by the intoxicity. It's different than anybody else has ever made them feel. Okay, that's what I got for you, Katrina, okay? Yeah. All right, so, and CB, you'll be number 12 on the list. And Andrew, your turn. Post your questions. And everybody that's coming in, make sure you hit that like button. Especially if you're getting a reading. Let me know what my hidden spiritual love story is and flip it to hidden talents and passions. Okay, perfect. That's funny, Lupa. That is so funny. You know, I do believe that we are connected in one way or another. And a lot of times when I'm reading the cards, I may be reading for an individual, but that individual is not the only person going through the same story. We're going through, you know, there are many of us. I will go back and re-listen to the stories, and many of the stories are, they fit my story. Yeah, I'm doing them in order today. What happened last show is everybody came in at the same time, and so it didn't seem fair for me to do it in the way order you guys came in. All right, so for Andrew, let me know what my hidden spiritual love story is. Flip it to hidden talents and passion. I still have to read from that right now. Let me see. Different deck. I might want that one. All right, this is from the Psychic Third Eye. This deck of cards was gifted to me by someone in our chat. They're not here today, but this is for Andrew, and then we're going to do add a little bit of this to a little bit of that, the Moonology. All right. Let's see what the cards have to say for Andrew in the house. And please, everybody, make sure you hit that like button. And hit the subscribe if you haven't. Okay, let us know what it is. Yeah, okay, cards. We're going to warm up first. Don't just be throwing at me out a whole bunch of cards. I want you to kind of like warm up first. Andrew's never had a reading from us before. Look at that. It just like wants to hurry up and tell me your whole story. Can you give it to me one at a time? Give me one card at a time, please. For Andrew in the house, you know, we want to be able to see the story he needs to hear, see the story that is hidden, see the love story, see the spiritual, the passion, the desire. Let me think about it. Yeah. Let's see. And I'm still kind of newer with reading with these cards, so I'm going to kind of like pull the cards out before I actually get into the reading. Now, if I throw them back in, it's just because too many cards came out at once, and I promise you, if any of those cards needed to come out, they will come back out again. For Andrew in the house. Tell me what we need to know. For their spiritual love story, you know. Finding that love within, to find that love outwardly. Anything else? Bring out. Okay, all right. We're throwing them back because they're just going over. This is like is celebrate out of love, out of joy, out of you know I know it looks like beer in there, but I'm going to call it apple cider just because I'm not a drinker, but I don't know if you are. But this is more, to me, the cards representing more excitement, celebration. Let's celebrate life, But you're also like a master. You're a master at thinking. You're a master at you're almost like question everything. And maybe you judge things too in the process. But the thing is, it's not in a bad way, because to me, I'm always looking at the higher cards, meaning that you've gone through the process, that you understand the thought process and you understand that part of the journey, but maybe you still question it a bit. But what you do understand with the thought process is about standing in the victory, is standing on the stage, being in the light, shining the person that you are. No matter who's pointing their finger at you, you're okay with it. It's like everybody's got their wands pointed at you, but you got your wand up above. It's because you're operating from more of celebrating life, and you consciously are aware of it, and you are operating in a higher vibrancy than the rest here. There are choices and there are decisions to be made that you really may not understand what these choices are. You may not see what the choices are. You may not be quite clear of what they are. But I want to pull something else on that. Actually, what I want to do, I want to see if every deck has a different kind of meaning. And since I'm still getting familiar with this deck, it could mean courage and friendship. It doesn't look like that. Okay, it says the meaning could be comforting, and it means courage and friendship and affection and concerns in the state of arms. It's a good card. I mean, to me, I have another card that I read that I'm saying that when two swords come together, it's about coming together. It's a decision about coming together. And I would say it's more like that, because this is a Knight of Swords wanting to go forward, wanting to come forward to tell his thoughts. I want to tell you exactly how I feel. I want to tell you how I feel right now. I want to tell you how I feel right now here today. And this is still another card about a forward movement. In the forward movement, she's got the bow and arrow. When I'm seeing the bow and arrow and they're pulling back, what they're aiming for the heart, right? They're aiming for, let me get the heart. Let me aim for the heart. And then this is the highest priest. The highest priest knows things that we don't know. It's like, are you aiming for the highest priest? Maybe you're aiming for the highest knowledge. The highest priest knows things that we don't know. The highest priests are people that are like me, like a card reader or a tarot reader or a psychology, astrology, or you're aiming for the answer. Let's say you're aiming for the highest answer, that you want to know the highest answer. That's what I'm going to say with that. And then we have the Empress. You're aiming for knowledge. You're aiming for unconditional love. You're aiming for the highest. I mean, the Empress is awesome, amazing. That's like all four queens. She's balanced, she's whole, she's complete, she's grounded, she's secure, she's unconditional love, she's nurturing, and she's got her thoughts in the right order. It's like that's what you're aiming for. You're aiming for the highest knowledge to how do you get to that position, because you want to be in a relationship that's an equal give and take, that's an equal balance. So I would say it's almost like it is about love. You're wanting love that's joyful and happy and playful. You do think about it quite a bit, but you're thinking in a higher vibrational way. For it to come together, you want it to come together. Your thoughts want to hurry up and race out there and tell someone or something, or you want to race towards the answer. And then we got the chariot, which is again forward movement. That you want the direct answer, you want the direct hit, you want the answer from the highest priest, you want the answer from the highest source, from unconditional love, from the nurturing soul. So it could be in a relationship of equal give and take. Beautiful, beautiful. And let me see if it since these cards wanted me to pull up. All right, what else? And yeah, there's time for some healing that's taking place. You know, the time for healing is during the new moon, is what it's showing me here. And then for this fiery climax approach to happen in more of a full moon. And that's really what I see too, because you want it. You want this excitement to come forward. It's beautiful. You want this joy, this happiness, this glee. You want to make the decision now, but there's still a little bit of something that's, you know, still settling in within the soul that needs to settle in before the approach can actually be made. So, Andrew, that's what I got. Hope you enjoyed it. I did. All right. So, hidden mysteries, love, and master affirmation and confirmation. Yeah. We're pulling out your hidden love story right here on this channel. All right, so who do we have next? We have Mary Love. Ooh, you don't got to wait all night tonight, Mary Love. Again, I'm still, you know, getting used to these cards, but I think I did pretty good. May I have a message from T, please? Okay. You want a cup of tea? How about you and me? Let's see what T has to say to you today. Mary Love wants a message from T. Can you channel in T's energy and get a message from me to Mary T? What's the message? The hidden message. The one that they may not even know that they have to say, or they even know that they're even thinking about it, but it's in there somewhere. I left you before you could leave me. Oh my goodness, that's insecurity. Something that they're insecure about. You know, what else would they like to say? I feel you leaving me behind. That's so funny. They feel you leaving behind, so they left you so you couldn't leave them, because then they would feel rejected, so they left you. That's funny. 2 leaving cards. It is the feeling. The feeling is that, you know, they don't want to feel rejected by anyone. Especially by you. Yeah, it is funny. What else? I mean, let's get past the rejection, or, you know, let's get past that. What else would T like to say? If T was over all those lower emotional feelings and didn't have that lower vibrancy of feeling like they're going to get rejected, they are becoming a better person because of you, and they do want to be more than friends with you. I told you. I knew it. Yeah, they like you more, but they are afraid. They don't want their heart to be hurting. They don't want to be in pain, and it's easier for them to run and hide their feelings so they don't have to go through any form of rejection. but they are learning and growing because of you, and they do want to be more than friends with you. I be seeing him next Friday. Good, good, good. Yeah. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else for Mary Love? I will wait for. I can't. There it is. I can't stop thinking about you. That's the one. Well, congratulations. I'm happy that you're going to be seeing him. Let's see. Let's give. Let me pull from. Let's pull from the romantic angel cards a little bit for you. See if there's anything there. Let's see if the romantic angel cards have anything to share from Mary Love Story. It wants to share a whole bunch. Look at it goes. Let's tell you all about it. That's a lot. It has a lot to say. Yeah, but give me one or two flipped right side up so we can see. We don't need the whole story. We don't want to see everything, but just give us a little bit at a time, please. I mean, we didn't ask you to strip down in front of the show now. We didn't want to see your bare soul. We just want to see a little bit. Can you let us know? Yeah. Can you let us know? Hit that like button when you guys are here. Hit that like button. Heart-to-heart conversation. I guess that's what you're going to have Friday. Yeah. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Aw, that's beautiful. I love it. Let's see. Anything else? Can you give us just a little peek? Okay, a little bit. It says, making the effort. Aww. Great love is worth taking the next step that you're guided to take. That's so beautiful, Mary Love. Oh, goosebumps. That's it. I love it. That's beautiful. That's what I got. Okay, everyone, hit that like button. I keep getting that. I think he's going to open up. I'm excited. I would be too, because I actually am getting goosebumps here. I'm getting goosebumps in my arms and in my legs. I think he's going to open up a little bit more. He's going to make the effort to have that heart-to-heart conversation, because they're realizing that you're worth it. You're so welcome. All right. All right, so Paul G, hey. I'll put you on the list, Paul G, but I have quite a few people in front of you, okay? It is amazing, huh? All right, so after CB, I have, what tarot deck was that? For Andrew, that was called, for Andrew's deck, it was called The Psychic Third Eye, okay? And it is on Amazon. And Sam, you guys may be make sure you're hitting that like button. I haven't seen any likes go up. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people that definitely have not hit a like. And Samurai, okay. Hey, Miss Gypsy, she's fine today now that she's going live. To be honest with you, I wasn't feeling well most of the day, but when I go live, that all changes my frequency. Why? Because I'm operating I'm doing my passion, I'm doing my desire. It makes me totally forget about what I was feeling earlier. But there was a reason for it. I woke up with a sore throat. So I took some zinc for the sore throat, right? Well, about an hour later, I had a stomach ache. I wished I would have kept the sore throat over the stomach ache, only because I took the zinc on an empty stomach. So I spent hours of listening to some meditation and stuff to help my stomach ache go away, but kept me still in a lower vibrational frequency, but not too low to still keep creating and still come on to the show. Andrew, amazing, great oracle of the West Coast. Thank you. And worth the wait, and glad I stayed up. Oh, I'm glad you two did too. Okay. And then Okay, Samurai, you're 13, and Paul, you're 14. Okay, yeah, I'll have to remember your numbers for a little bit. Yeah, it does really work, and especially when you're listening to the right thing. Let me see if I can. I'm always wanting to share with you guys what I was listening to. Actually, it really made a difference to. Really made a difference. No, I don't want to listen to that. But here, let me get in here. I didn't mean to do that either. It was called, no, that wasn't that one. Rapid healing while you sleep at all levels. Let's see if I can, if I open this up and do share here, and I copy.
Welcome.
No, I don't want you to play. Okay. So I can get back over here. It does work. I'm telling. There's one. Here's the one that I was listening to that really helped my stomach ache go away. But when sometimes it's other people's energy that's coming on. There's one that I have on my playlist that it's my go-to for other people's energy too. All right, and now we are on Pamela. Pamela, it's your turn. Please post your question. Oh, and by the way, good night, Andrew, if you didn't already leave. Okay. What do I need to hear at this time in regards to my love life for my highest good? Oh, yeah, I feel like I'm more, I really feel like I'm giving advice instead. I like in one of my things I write in my descriptions is healing with tarot, because I'm actually here to help you guys grow. I'm here to help you guys expand, help help you guys stay in your higher frequency. Okay, it wants me to read from the Romance Angels for you, Pamela. So, let's see. Yeah, this for Pamela. Yeah, what do I need to hear at this time in regards to my love life for my highest good? Okay, what does Pamela need to know for her highest good? Codependency, addictions are affecting your romantic life. Addictions can be anything. I mean, addictions could be our emotional mindset. Addictions can be watching too much TV. Addictions could be sleeping too much. It doesn't have to be a substance, just to let you know. Addictions could be, just doing something on a regular basis, something that it really doesn't need to be in place. Okay? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Rippin' Deep. What a name. I'll add you on. I'll have to look at the numbers. 15. Remember your number, okay? All right. So there is someone, it says, as you reveal your innermost selves to another person, your bond deepens. So there must be someone out there that you guys are kind of getting to know each other. probably getting to know each other. You're not, it's like still more in a newer state, so more in a familiar state. But as you're getting to know each other a little bit more, that connection is deepening a little bit more. Okay. Yeah. Make sure you keep an open mind with this connection, because your soulmate may be different than your usual type or your usual expectations. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring romance. I mean, even a codependency could be a thought, like I was sharing earlier in the show, was somebody kept losing everything, and then they kept reinforcing how everything in their life wasn't working for them. And I was letting them know, the more you talk about something not working out for you, the more things are not going to work out for you. So we get codependent upon how we think. So making sure that your thought process isn't in the way of this connection, because it's a different type of person, not one that not your normal attraction. You guys are in the middle of getting to know each other, making sure your critical mind isn't trying to slaughter the relationship before the relationship even gets a chance, because it wants you to stay optimistic and be positive about it, saying, "Oh, this is different. This is cool. I haven't ever seen or met anyone like this before." Making sure that you're operating in that higher frequencies. And yeah, I'm getting goosebumps, deep, deep goosebumps as I'm saying this to you. They're still going. Just really, really, really deep. So making sure that, letting the mind lead you in this positive direction, this uplifting direction, and when you're evaluating the relationship or the love or what's happening with this person, this connection, I want you to evaluate it with curiosity. Evaluate it with like the universe is leading you to something unique, something better than you've ever seen before. Anything else for Pamela? I think that's all it wants to share what's on the bottom of the deck. Make sure you flirt, extend your light-hearted energy within the connection that you got going on there. Yeah, I think it's just a mindset that we're codependent upon. I believe that we've all been misled and misguided to be operating from our lower vibrational frequency. That lower vibrational frequency has doubt in it. One drop of doubt can destroy the whole relationship, because it spreads fast. That drop of doubt turns into trouble, turns into hurt, turns into aches, turns into pains really quick. And if I didn't have that doubt in my love story, then the love story would have been beautiful, because I trusted and I was believing in this fairy tale dream, and it made me feel awesome and it made me feel amazing. But then this doubt comes in. When this doubt comes in, well, maybe I'm just fooling myself. Maybe I just, maybe this isn't. The moment doubt comes in, it spreads like wildfire. So it's really important to, when that lower vibrational story comes in, which is we're codependent upon it. That's what I'm talking about. When, I think we've all been misled and misguided with our emotional self. It's important for us to flip our emotional story around to better. I don't have a connection with anyone at the moment. Okay, well, this is so even if you don't have this is what you need to know about love, making sure that we're not allowing the lower frequency, the lower vibration, the doubt and the less than stories holding us back from allowing that love to come in. Does it sound like it in E, or with this E, or with someone new? I think it's with the E person. I don't think it's someone new. So there's the goosebumps were so intense. I know the story is definitely meant for you. That it's somewhere in the thought process that's questioning. You know, even if you're not in a relationship, it didn't really say that you're actually in the relationship. It's getting to know each other. You know, as you're getting to know each other, you start revealing your innermost self with each other. And when you're doing that, you start to bond. You know, but making sure when you're getting to know each other that we're not allowing our doubt and our insecurity or I'm not good enough story to seep in there. Making sure that you're keeping an open mind when you guys are getting to know each other. Because this person is different than your usual type and your usual expectation of a person that you've gone out with in the past or within your lifetime. I want you to keep your mind more open about your love life. Think positive thoughts, positive thinking. Have faith that it will bring you romance and not have the door closed. You know, I just think it's a message. The codependency is, I believe there's probably a blockage there. But if we remove the blockage of, you know, this hasn't gone anywhere, this isn't going anywhere, there isn't nothing here. Because once you guys get to know each other and your mind stays open and you stay optimistic with positive thinkings and start flirting with E, I would say it's with E, that's what I'm getting. Let's do this. The angel answer cards, yeah. To trust. Mm-hmm. And not just close the door, because you know there's some kind of, I believe it is definitely a thought process only because the positive thinking came up here. You know, that's the codependency, and we all have it. You know, you're not. It's for all of us to rise above what we've been taught. Look, trust comes out again. I mean, I can't make that. I can't make it happen. I told you to trust. It was on the bottom of the deck. I took the deck, I shuffled it, and that was the card that fell out. Trust. Trust in the reading that's been told. Trust in making sure you don't sabotage the whatever's taking place that hasn't quite taken place yet just because we went into doubt. Because doubt destroys. Doubt will take our dreams away, okay? All right, perfect. That's what I have for you right now, Pamela. Okay. Be a little bit more playful and trusting, and that divine has led you to E for this beautiful journey. Look at it that way. Look at it as a beautiful journey the two of you get to share together. Look at you guys, right on the ball tonight. Yeah. Andrew. Mm-hmm. Andrea, I meant. I'm sorry. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate it. You're welcome. You're welcome. What does my baby daddy want me to know when it comes to us getting back together? I don't know, Andrea. Let's figure that out together, though. What does your baby daddy want you to know? Okay. Says Miss Gypsy wants to take a drink. That's her chai tea that she normally gets way earlier in the day, but because she wasn't feeling good earlier, she got it later. All right. What does your baby daddy want you to know when it comes to us getting back together? all right. Andrea, what does your baby daddy want you to know when it comes to you two getting back together? Let's see. This is from the Love Oracle cards. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see. It says, need time. It does take time to heal. There is healing taking place at the moment. So I would say right now they want to tell you that it just takes time to heal, okay? Okay. And it does. I mean, healing does not occur overnight. It does take time. You know, we cannot see something before something before it's time for us to see it. Yeah, there is something that's going on with them that needs to be laid down to rest for the new beginnings to take place, for the growth to happen, you know. It's almost like this is what they want you to know before you guys even get back together, you know. Just in case you were thinking it was going to be tomorrow and it becomes next week, or, you know, just something like that. I do think that this is something they want you to know ahead of time, but they've been the runner in the soulmate connection. Okay, it makes sense now. It does take time. It does take time for things to heal, you know. It takes time for things to take its process. There's a process. There's an order for things to be laid down, so we can lay down those stories that haven't worked for us in the past. We can lay down these old behaviors that we've done in the past. We need to lay down those actions, those behaviors, those attitudes, or something. And because of those things, that whatever that energy is, they've kind of like been the runner in this relationship, where they're running in fear of letting go, you know. So they're listening to their ego self and not their higher self. But it seems like you guys are soulmates. You guys are connected from a soulmate level, that you have a soul contract with each other, an agreement, a partnership. And, you know, soulmates are here to trigger us, to help us grow. Okay, let me see. Let me get some kind of direction here. Holiday. It is time to go on a holiday that you have been dreaming about. So making sure that you're living your life. If you guys are apart and you guys don't come together when you guys think you should come together, making sure that you're taking care of yourself. You know, if there's some place that you wanted to go, that you felt like you wanted to go with them, and they don't come forward fast enough, to make sure that you go ahead and go to that place, with or without them. Not to hold your life. Don't put your life on hold waiting on them. Yeah, because there's still some clearing going on. The removing energy blockages and clearing out unwanted emotional and material clutter. That's why it's time. I mean, that's why the clock. They need time to heal, because it takes time for the clearing to take place. It takes time for us to remove blockages, to clear them out. They're unwanted emotional and material clutter that has to be let go of. So this card kind of give me confirmation for those two cards. We did have a bad breakup, yeah. So that's what's happening is, you know, the bad breakup is, it takes time to put those emotional feelings to rest. In the meantime, they're running, you know, they're running away from, it's like they're pushing you away. No, because they have to deal with this. But you guys are connected on a soul level, and you guys have a contract that's written. That's not, it's a universal contract, you know, it's on a soul level. But to make sure you're not putting your life on hold waiting on them, making sure that you're still living your life while they're going through their process. Now, I understand that whole statement there, even because I've done still going through that kind of a thing, that, allowing that to happen and making sure I'm not putting my life on hold just because the runner hasn't made a forward movement. All right. And energy. Try to keep a positive energy by surrounding yourself with positive people. So that's what you need to do while you guys are not together, is making sure that you stand around positive, uplifting people, so you can keep your frequency at a higher vibration, because that's what's important. What attracts love back into our lives is because we didn't allow the breakup to tear us down, to make us less than a person. We allowed the breakup to grow us, to expand us, and we also gave the other person the room to do the same, and making sure that if you're hanging out with anybody, any place or anything that is of people that are of a higher frequency, and if you're sharing your story about the relationship, that they're actually in agreement with your story. If they're not, then don't be talking about your connection, just because you don't need other people's energy into the energy that's already in between the two of you, which isn't. It's there on purpose. It's divinely guided. It's divinely led to be there, because divine only wants us to come together in the wholest form, in the purest form, in the balanced form, so we're on the same frequency level being together. And anything else here? Get up and move around. Be active. Don't be sitting there and laying in bed all the time. And get some gentle exercise, yoga, chai, Pilates, or even walking. Just something. Just making sure you're getting up and moving around, not just laying around. And I understand that too. I like to lay around, but when I lay around too much, guess what? It doesn't do me. It's not good for me. All right, anything else? It's just kind of giving you, it's really just telling me why this is going on, why he's going through what he's going through, to make sure that you're still living your life, and to keep moving, keep some kind of movement going on. And if you're going to hang around with anybody, making sure that there are people with higher vibrations. So, maybe people that not necessarily share what you're going through, but share anything else you do. Yeah, see, because we have to protect our journey. We have to protect our love. Yeah, because you're not alone. You are being looked after, and your spirit guides and angels are there helping you. Love is the right time for you to experience a loving commitment relationship. So I want you to make sure you're protecting your love story that you got going on here. When you're hanging around with other people of a higher frequency, making sure it's anything but your love story. Don't be sharing your love story with them, because it's something that you guys are going through. If you want to share your love story, come here. Because I understand the journey, and it's truly falling deeply and completely in love with ourselves, allowing ourselves to be that purest soul, not putting our love out there on a platter waiting for them to come in, because then we become stagnant. We need to keep our energy moving and flowing. So protect your love story that you got going on with him. He is going through some clearing some emotional, unwanted emotional things, And in the meantime, that feels like they're the runner, But you guys are connected with the soul level. Make sure that you're living your life in a higher vibrational frequency with happy vibes, Making sure you're getting up and moving around, even as walking around the block, or if it's just dancing to some music, doing something. Me, I like to go driving in my car. That's why I'm the Uber driver, because that gives me movement, and keep your vibrations at this higher vibration. Okay, that's what I'm getting for you tonight. All right. Definitely a soulmate connection reading. All right, next is RT, did you hit that like button by any chance? You're so welcome. Love and light. Spiritual sister back. Thank you for continuing in and checking it and getting the support that you need to stay in balance with your own journey. All right. All right. Well, I'm waiting for Archie to post the question. I'm gonna just and the time. The average duration time is 11:11. That means people have been watching the show for 11 minutes and 11 seconds. I love it. As an average. See, look at this. Let's see. I got 11 likes. And people have been watching the show 11 minutes and 11 seconds. Are we on the 11th reader? Let's see. No, we're not. But Lupus is 11th one. That's funny. It just means I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to. I am going to run a little commercial. And I want you guys to, RT, post your question. And if RT's not here, then Tammy, you post yours, okay? Yeah, I forget what's in my commercials, but you would think I knew what that commercial said before I played it from the reading I just done. Perfect. All right, I'm going to read from the same deck for you, Tammy, because it just seems so right, you know. What's going on with Tammy and her DM's connection at the moment? Tammy's DM. What's going on? Going on? Going on? That's like choices, options. Give me some more. Make sure while you guys are in separation, right, Tammy? making sure while you guys are not together, making sure that you're focusing on you, and even if you are together, making sure that you're working on yourself, your self-worth, you know, making sure that you're doing your own shadow work, so you're appreciating the person that you are. And that's doing the self-love work. So we can avoid, so we're taking care, yeah, this is about being in separation so that we're not feeling, so we're not feeling any pain in the separation. You know, it is truly making sure that we're doing the self-love work. Been in separation for almost 3 years, no contact, and I'm working on myself. Yeah, I'm working on myself. I mean, I've been working on myself, and it's not something that just like is something that just happens overnight. But it's definitely making sure that you continue on working on yourself, because no matter what their final decision is, we want to make sure that we're in a whole state. Whenever they make their final decision, whether they choose us or not, we want to make sure that we are loving ourselves, and that this journey that we've been on, that we are completely, that we're not shattered from the journey, that we have actually grown from the journey. We've actually expanded from the journey. We've actually become this better person in the journey. There's many times I could have been shattered within my own journey, because there's been ways that I've been pushed back. It's like not, how we connect is in this weird way, but it's not. But if I were to take it in the way that I could take it as rejection, but I don't. I take it as, okay, what is that feeling? Why is it that this person I really don't even know that well, that I know that we're connected in this soulmate twin flame connection, whether I want it to be or not, even if I try to shut it down, I can't. It's still there. How do I still make sure that I'm whole? How do I make sure that I'm still vibrant? How do I still make sure that I'm still complete, no matter what their final decision is or is not? I feel his healing. Where does the card say he is in healing? Well, this is not saying that right now. This is making sure you're working on yourself right now, okay? The cards are just talking about you being in separation, that there's many options, there's many string-alongs, many choices. Making sure that you're focusing on yourself, doing the shadow work, making sure that you're, anything that has to do with the separation, that is, it doesn't feel painful, it doesn't feel hurt, doesn't feel shocking, doesn't feel like you're being under attack. Or like, and again, so you're not feeling like as you're waiting for that email or you're waiting for that text, like we're not hovering over it. That's what the whole reading is talking about. It's talking about where you are at. Even though we're asking about them, it's giving me the message for you. Sometimes the cards do that because it's really wants to make sure that you're doing okay, that you're being whole and complete through the journey. Yeah, so you can, because the journey is about, so you can be strong, so because we do have a lot of strength, we have a lot of courage, so we need to remain focused and stand tall and shine within our own journey. Still, it's talking about you. I know we asked about him, but it's just not pulling him up right now. Communication. Communicate with others more freely. Speak up. You have the right to be heard. Let's see if I will still try to pull up his energy. I know we asked about him, but why is it bringing you up? Only thing what Spirit keeps saying, he's blocked. He's blocked. Like the communication is blocked. Communication is blocked. Let's see here. These cards kind of like to tell me. Let's see if they will pull up what's going on with him. What's going on with Tammy? No, I've surrendered to it all, but of course I would like him to come in with a contract. I know, I get it. I mean, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I just, want, I've already done everything there is to do. I don't feel like there's anything else for me to do, but to make sure that I'm whole, to make sure that I'm complete, no matter what it is that they need to do or say, because we can't force them to do the work, right? Let's see. This would be him in isolation, him being by himself, him taking time by himself. Okay. See what's going on with Tammy's DM. Yes, again, I told you his energy's blocked. He don't. No, don't. He's going through his own stuff. He's not ready. He's not even ready to let it be seen through the cards. He's taking this time for himself to figure this out, and whatever it is, and not wanting to have the information come through. He's trying to find a balance within himself so there is no pain in his own life. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much. Yeah, this is he's trying to discover himself. He's trying to discover his heart. He's trying to discover his own passion. He's trying to discover who he is as a person without any pain. And he's having to go through some journeys of having to let go of some old stories, but he needs to be left alone, and he's not willing to share this part with anyone, because they have to go through it. It's like my self-healing. Nobody can do my self-healing for me. Okay, I want him to heal, and I'll keep doing me in my life. That's right. So that's what it's saying. He needs to heal, and nobody can do it. It's like you can. Nobody can heal you besides you. I can't heal me. I mean, I can't heal them. I can heal me. All I can do is, put these words out there, hoping that you guys do the work. And like the work that I've done on myself, nobody could have done it for me. And every time that, I wish that it would have gone sooner or faster, what happens is Divine will eventually show me a piece of the puzzle that I'm going, oh, well, I see why it hasn't happened sooner or faster, because this piece of me really needed to step up to the game. Like this last week, I've had some very powerful parts of myself show up that if I would have connected with him sooner, with my DM sooner, they may not have shown up, but it was critical for it to show up. So, so we definitely have to give the room and the time for the growth, even if it's been 3 years. It's been 3 years with me too, so. Okay. And, I know you say, no, I've surrendered to it all. So if you've surrendered to it all, then Divine's going to show you somewhere that you're not even aware of, to show you where you're going to be a stronger person, stronger than you even have possibly ever seen in your lifetime. I've seen it here in this last week, okay, how strong I've gotten in this last week. It's like, ooh, that part of me would have never came out if we would have hooked up sooner. So I'm thankful and grateful for the length of time that Divine has made sure that it's taken for this connection to connect, okay? All right. Perfect. All right, next is Penelli. Yeah, I trust in Divine Plan too. there, I probably have always trusted it, but I've also have had other energy come into my life that have questioned my journey, which made me question my journey. But once I got uh, um, other energies away from my journey, then I get right back into trusting the process and trusting the journey. I don't even question to when, how, why anymore. I trust the process because divine definitely knows what it's doing. I would not have wanted to miss out on what I've learned about myself in this last week, that's for certain. As the time is 11:33 duration time. Divine speaks in all kinds of ways. All right, let's see. Now we're going to move on to. Mm, right, and I'm going to update some names on my list here. All right, let's see. Well, who's in the house right now? Because I only have one person there. That might just be me. Maybe nobody's watching right now. Okay, hey, why don't you go ahead, Paul, and post your question? Because I don't see anybody else here right now. Uh, yeah, okay, thank you. I did just do your reading, so let's see. Okay, Paul G, go ahead and post your question, okay? And Andrea, thank you for sticking around. I still hear that. I'm happy you're still here. I wonder why it only shows me. All right, looks like it's done. All right, let's see. Current feelings of action for me. Is it positive for our relationship? Okay, let's do the current feelings. All right, let's see. This is for Paul G. What are the current feelings? They're in recovery. Recovery. You're getting that key, that perfect key. What are their current feelings for Paul? Paul G. Paul G. They're in recovery of trying to find their own self-worth, their own self-value. trying to find their own balance. So they're actually going through, they're going through something within themselves first. It's like what the balance has to do with, we have lower vibrations, which is lack, doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete, not worthy. Okay, and then we have the other side of balance is love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, and that's what they have to find a balance, because they're dealing with, to me, they're dealing with some low self-esteem here. And they're trying to recover their energy level. They're trying to get their strength and their balance together for themselves. Okay. All right, let's see. Once they got their strength and their balance together for themselves, can you tell me, with that energy cleared out, how would that energy be? How would they be with Paul G? The whole half the deck on the ground. Now I drop a lot of cards, but I hardly ever drop that many cards all at once. That means there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on that it may not want to give me that answer that I'm asking. Okay, let's look how many cards down there. That's a lot of cards. Okay. Let's see what's going on with you. Okay. I know. What's going on with you with this connection? To me, it means a lot's going on. This is see how the balance. See all this, like, this is they're dealing with self-worth. They have to feel worthy. They have to feel whole. They have to feel complete. But they're feeling this. This is like resentment, anger, insecure, uncertain. They're all of a lower vibration. So that's a lot. So that many cards fell down. They got a lot that they got to go through. They do look at you as being the key, being the solution to the answer, just to say that part. But they're in the middle of recovering themselves from these vibrational feelings. I'm going to just still pull a couple cards for you within this connection to see how it is that you could possibly be the key within this connection if they have all of those feelings to go through. And that was a lot that fell down on the ground. That just means that's a lot. It's intense. It's heavy. Let's say that's what that would mean, okay? All right, so I want to pull on your energy and see how it is that you are actually the key. Yeah, because you're wise, you're wisdom, that you operate from a centered self, from a balanced self. Even through those lower emotional feelings, you're able to kind of do that. So you're probably, their strength. I'm saying that you're the strength for them to go through that, But when I'm pulling on them, they still got a lot to go through. But this is like, you talk to them on a soul level. See, there's two heads here in the plants, like you two are talking to each other on a soul level, and spirits are leading and guiding you, and you're operating. This is from the centered self, from a balanced self. Again, this is operating from the centered self, from a balanced self, through all those lower emotional feelings that are like this. They have their arms crossed, because they've lived with those lower emotional feelings so long that they've got to find that balance within. But you're the one that's grounded through those type of feelings. Okay. I know you're asking if he wants to reconcile, but what I'm saying, he has to go through this first. He wants, this has to happen. You're the key to this happening. You must stay grounded. You will. I mean, you don't must, but you talk to him on a soul level that's at a 5D level, like maybe in your dreams or in spirits or through prayer, okay? All right, perfect. All right, so hold on. Yeah, because they're they don't want to be rejected. They want to feel the joy within you. They have a lot of emotional things. So to me, the best thing for Paul G to do is to operate from love and above, laughter and play and trust. Trust that you are his strength. Trust that you're his light. That whatever he's going through that's deep, it's heavy. That you're not pulling on, because we can feel their energy. When we feel their energy, we feel less than. We don't feel whole. We don't feel complete. To making sure that when you feel that energy from him, just know that those are his feelings, but that's not defining your guys' connection, because you guys are connected in a soul level. This is, you guys are connected to the soul level. And when he actually thinks of you, he thinks of you as joy, from happiness, from play. You're the key. You are his light, the key to help him, even if it's at a disconnected, meaning that you're not physically connected in the spiritual time, in the 3D world, making sure that you're holding your frequency, your vibration level of love and laughter and play and joy, living your life not in despair, but living your life into victory, as as you are this person's light. So you need to hold that light spot. That means when we're feeling those lower vibrational feelings, to know that that's what they're going through, but we do not have to own them. We don't have to embrace them. We don't have to, live through them. We can go, oh, that's theirs. That's what they're going through. What we're gonna do is still raise our frequency, our vibration level up to this higher vibration, and love ourselves more. So our loving energy is being projected upon them, because we want to project this kind of energy upon them, not this kind of energy upon them, because they already feel this. And that doesn't mean that they're feeling rejected from you. They're feeling rejected from these lower emotional feelings that they're going through, that causes this lack, this not feeling worthy enough to be with you, or to even, they don't even feel worthy enough for themselves. That it's important for you to hold your light, my dear. Okay? All right. Yeah, I can add you two that just came in. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. The like button is why I give the readings for free, is for the energy exchange. Okay? All right. Okay, Lupa, are you here? Lupa, CB, or Sam? Any one of you three, are you here? I wouldn't. Okay, Lupa. Okay, I'll do your reading next. Lupa, I wouldn't contact him right now. I would just keep sending him energy of love and light. You know, personally, because that's a lot. If you want to, I mean, if you're gonna contact him, I would do it in a nonchalant way, not a direct contact, but do it from, posting a like on something he posts on his page or something, or or posting a comment saying sending you love, not meaning I love you. It's just sending you warm thoughts. Maybe, if you feel like the need for him to feel your energy or your intervention. But I wouldn't do a direct contact, only because he's not ready. Okay. Yes, you. Okay. Perfect. And you're welcome. Now I'm going to update my list here. get right with you. And the new people coming in, please hit that like button and then let me know that you want to be added to the list, and I'll give you a number, and that's when you ask your question, is when I actually call your name, because I have people that are here that are on the list that it's not fair for me to go and answer your question when they've been here waiting for a long time. And let's see. And if I skip a number on the thing that I'm posting, it's only because I've done somebody already out of sequence because nobody was here. And I've added you to the list, but please still don't ask your question until your name gets called. Okay, you'll have to save your question for when I do call your name, because I mean, by the time your name comes, I don't want to have to scroll through all the chat to find your question. You have to be present when your name gets called, and if you miss your turn, then you miss your turn, and that's divine calling, not me. So that means you must be present to get your reading. Okay, so I got all new names on here. Copy, copy. And I'm going to pin this up to the list. And right now I am on, okay, right now I'm on Lupa. Okay, after Lupa will be CB. Yeah, you just stay here, Lupa. Yeah, I'm at Lupa. You can, yeah, you can go ahead and post again, and then after Lupa will be CB. Okay, that's who's next. So stick around, CB. Okay, and yeah, the list is posted above, so everybody can figure that out. Oh, it's almost posted above. Here, there we go. I got it pinned. All right. What are the energies of Kay and me and his channeled message for me? Okay. Let's get. I'm just going to pull from a different deck of cards for you. For Lupa. Energies. So we're going to pull from the Romantic Angels. Okay. And what are the energies between Lupa and Kay? And then I'll get your messages after this. Lupa and Kay, what is the message? Energy between the two of you, playfulness and true love. To recapture the romance, allow your inner youthful spirit to have some fun and shine. This is a romance of a lifetime. Ooh, goosebumps, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's the energy between the two of you. But right now, you might be in separation at this moment, but but time apart of your partner, okay, even though that you might be apart, doesn't mean that we can, this what it means is making sure that you guys are having this playful energy, because that playful energy actually attracts the true love forward while you're in separation, okay? It's just saying that, like, this is talking about finances and careers, that there's financial issues that are that are kind of like a factor in between to why the separation is still kind of there, but to still remember to have play, that have that playful energy, because when we have that energy of love, that playfulness, then it attracts love. To, free yourself, it means taking time, taking back control of our life. Um, um, yes, he's busy. Luke, are you guys in separation right now? Then just to make sure I'm got this right. Divine, you missed your turn, so. So he's busy with finances, that's what I would say, and make sure that you're making sure that your energy is not attached to whether you guys are together or not, since I'm not getting a direct answer from you. When we're not together with the one that we love, it is important for us to free ourselves, our energy, making sure that I was buffering and I had a flat tire and I had to brush my teeth and had to get something to drink and I was eating something. No, well, that's because Divine, where's Divine? That means that, yeah, he is busy with work. That means Divine was keeping you away from your turn. All right, so why you guys are in separation is because he's doing a lot of work and making sure that your energy is not attached to him for fun, for play. It wants you to keep your energy in this playful, vibrant way, because for us to keep this energy between us while we are apart, it's important to keep our vibrations at this higher vibration. That's how we attract love into our lives, is to keep our frequencies on love and above. Love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Invest in something that you like to do, making sure you're doing something that you love doing. Yes, making sure. Yeah, that's just allow the situation to unfold naturally. So our energy is not holding on to what they're doing or how they're doing or why they're doing what they're doing. Is they're working on finances. But to make sure that you're freeing your energetical self to trust and to believe in that, to allow this situation to unfold naturally, and to keep a playful way in the middle of this, because true love is worth waiting for. It is a romance of a lifetime that you guys have in between the two of you. But when we are actually operating from our loving self, then we're in the middle of attracting that love into our life. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. And let me see what he has to say to you at the moment. So if you had any messages to tell you right now at this time of the day, whether they know about it or not, but it's at a deep soul level, what would he say to you right now, today? It says, I wonder if you're happy without me. See? They're thinking about you. I love you unconditionally. Yeah. Anything else for Lupa in the house? I hope that you can forgive me one day. And I look for you everywhere, because they do think about you all the time. They're wondering about you. They're thinking about you. They're looking for you. They got you in their thoughts by wondering if you're going to forgive them for something, that they love you unconditionally. Okay? I know. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, making just right now what's important for you, Lupa, is making sure that you're feeling vibrant, you're feeling whole, you're feeling complete, that you're loving your life, you're loving your journey, and that you're trusting in the process, and you're trusting in what's going on when he's away, that you're knowing that you're being loved, and to attract his love toward you even more, even though you guys are apart because of work and everything, that we attract them even more by being that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that we're meant to be, without worry, without doubt, without questioning, but we're in trust, complete trust. Okay? Are we soulmates? And my dog said yes. Said it twice. 3 times. I would say yes. Yeah, my dog, she likes to give answers too. 4 times she said it now. And you want to hear it again? Well, Nine told you 4 times. And, yeah, she's very intuitive. You just wanted to hear it again. My dog's telling you. All right. CB, it's your turn. Does he have feelings towards me? I don't know. What do you think I am? Psychic or something? I just had to say it. What? You want to come up here and tell everybody? Come on. Come on. Come on. I want to say hi. Come on up. It's your turn. Okay, let me show the whole screen. Okay, let me get the whole screen. Oh, whoa. Oh, cancel that. What? Nine? Come on, up. Come here. Come on. Up. Come here. Come on, come say hi. Come on. Come here. Come on. Up. Come on. Up. Come here. Come on. You want a treat? Here. Yeah, I don't have no treat. I treat you. Now look over here. Say hi. Yeah, I was again still thinking it was your turn. Yeah. Okay. His feelings towards you. We're going to pull from the heart. We want the heart message. We want the message from the heart. Does he have feelings towards you? CB wants to know. Can you let me know? Is that really what you want to see? Yeah, we want to know. Can you really tell me? I'm thinking about it. What's going on? What's going on with that? Yeah, they want to share the love with you. Okay. I think that they're in there. I think that they're. Oh, what's going on here? Give me the top screen back again and go here. I think that they're in their heads, that kind of they're in the head, the thought space, because they're doing a lot of thinking. They're thinking about the opportunity. They're thinking about what the stars have to say. They're doing a lot of thinking right here. What are they thinking about? They're thinking about sharing the love. See how these are 2 hearts that are coming together, okay? That's what he's thinking about. So, yes, I think he has feelings for you, okay? Yeah. Yeah. This card's on the ground, and Divine Timing in the chat says when they fall on the ground, it means that even more. So, and since he's in the chat, I'll just go with the flow because what's it mean more? Once he's thinking about sharing the love, right? To move into the direction to sharing the love with a full heart. So the heart is pumping, moving into the direction of love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to pull a little bit. These are joyful inspiration, and I want to pull from these cards for you. CB, Divine is always on our side. That's correct. It says, imagine a hug. Imagine a hug from them. Close your eyes and imagine the color and let it embrace you. Imagine a hug. Imagine them being there with you, next to you. Imagine them embracing you. Feel their energy as if you guys are already together, already in love, that you've already moved into that direction of love. Feel that. Imagine that. Because that's the energy we want to bring into your vibration here. Because life is magical when we allow our mindsets to really be vibrating into the right vibration. That's allowing the imagination of that hug to really come into embrace us as if that person's already here in our present moment. Life is magical. We get to sparkle the seeds of joy around us and bring the color out into our day. See, this is the hug, and this is life is magical. Okay. And what else? For CB in the house. A message. Fly with the fairies. Today is a brand new day. A chance to feel bright and eager about life. A brand new day, like every day, bring in that hugging feeling from them, because when we're doing that, we're embracing their energy into our energy to allow the magic of life to happen right here, right now. Let the energy be in the moment, in the place right now. And This is for CB, this reading, by the way. Yeah, doggy love. Well, CB, my dog wanted you to see what, she coming up here, she was talking to Lupa about, being in a soulmate connection, but when it came to your reading, she wanted to show you, to bring the energy of your man into your present moment, even though they're not here in your present moment, bring the energy into your present moment. You're welcome. All right, let's see. Let me do CB. Let me just pull a little bit more cards from you, just because I was going to do this anyhow. It's time to change something around in your home to bring. It says to change the environment in your home or to move something around. Sometimes it's just as simple as moving something into a new position. That's just. It doesn't have to be anything big. Maybe something in your home needs to be shifted around or moved around to change an energy flow for CB. Some divine direction for CB. That it's actually going to help ground yourself. It'll center your energy so you can be more present within your life, within this connection. Okay. All right, Samurai, it's your turn. Divine's getting trophies. Yeah, Lupa, we think you love him. That's for sure. What is hidden in our love story and when I get a commitment? Okay, let's see what's hidden. All right, what's hidden? What's hidden? What's hidden in the love story for Samurai? What is hidden in it? Well, it's like, it's about living in the now. It's not about living in our past. It's not about living in the future. It's about living in the moment. So, making sure, when we're too far in the past about what things happened, or if we're too far in the future about the things we want to happen, we forget to live in the present moment. So what's hiding is the present moment, and the present moment is hiding from you at the moment. Yeah. Time to go. Yeah. I would say that's what's hiding is the present moment. We're not living in the present moment. We're living into what's going to happen in the future or what has happened in the past. We want to know. But let's see. If we live in the present moment, show us what's showing. So, okay, in the present moment, show us where this hidden love is in the present moment. It's in the middle of mending. It's in the middle of putting itself together. It's in the middle of healing from any past wounds or any future projections. What's going on with this love story in the moment? This hidden love story in the moment. What's going on with it in the moment? That's when we actually are mending our stories of the past or the projections of the future. That's when we can bring the treasure of love into our life with worth. It does take time, and there's this turtle that is swimming. The turtle takes time. The thing about the turtle, it may take longer, but it is actually covering all areas. It's covering the ground. It's solid. It doesn't miss anything. See the treasure? The treasure is being valuable, and it has a bunch of hearts around it, and it's on the turtle. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yep. So, and that's when we truly find everything that glitters right here in the present moment. That's where we find it. That's where we find our hidden love story is right now, right here, right now, today. We don't have to wait for it because we find it internally so we can extract it, out so it can come back at us on an internally, and so it can come back at us from the external level too. And what I think is really neat about this is about, as it's mending the past uh, and our projections of the future, and the treasure comes forward into the now, because that's what we're talking about. That's what brings the treasure into our moment, into our present moment. We can bring the shine into the now. Confirmation! I love it when that happens. Ooh, I got a donation. Somebody gets to take cuts here. Mm. I just love it when that happens. Yeah. Uh, and, Saranda. And oh, that was you. Okay, okay. All right, perfect. I'm gonna put your number here. Wooshki. Yeah, it is grounded energy with the turtle. Yep, yep, yep. So that's what I have for Samurai. I think it's beautiful because it's about claiming your life now, being grounded, being whole, being complete, being in love with the person you are, mending the past wounds, mending the future projections, living in the here and living in the now, not in the past, not in the future. We can let go of anything that hasn't worked for us. We can let go of anything that we think is, gonna be there for us, but because it's about the here and now. It's about being grounded and whole and complete right now with our own internal love story, so we can feel the shine within. Okay. Yeah, woo, 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 for Samurai. Beautiful, beautiful. The deep love that I have for her, I truly believe she's never experienced. What I have for her scares her. Yes, that's true. I must have missed something about it. There is a special someone out there that I deeply, dearly, and I thank the universe every day that he keeps them away from me because I can see that they're not ready for that I have for them. And then he went on about the deep love, perfect. For all the love she refuses, I send your way to you may find the strength to hold on. Perfect. Yeah. Hey, hey, Catherine. I can add you onto the list. I'm in the middle. You'll be number 19, okay? Yeah, yeah. I'm laughing because of something else. But, okay. All right. All right. Wurshki. All right, we're going to get to you here. Let's see. What's my love life going to be? I'm a little confused right now, trying to see what's my hidden love story with Ronnie. Okay, let's see. What's going on with you and Ronnie, and which deck of cards wants to share with me to bring that story out? Well, I use kinesiology to see which deck of cards. That means I can just go like this, and the cards will speak to me and tell me which deck of cards to read for you guys. Okay. And kinesiology, another way of saying that if you're not familiar with it, is muscle testing. It's just a natural gift of mine. It's just something I know how to do without any training. It's just a part of me. To love with all of our heart is a gift, it's a talent. To love with all of our heart, we have to love unconditionally with no expectations. That means no matter what their choices are, no matter what their decisions are, that we still love them even if they don't choose us. Just to let you know. All right, we're going to go here first. See if these cards will pull out the answer you need. Now, if I was consciously thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have pulled these cards. But here's having me go there. All right. Hold on, I need to go get a drink too. Let's see, do I have it? I brought one in. I don't know why it spilled all over me. Watch. I got my dress. I got soda all over my dress. And I used my dress as a Kleenex, a napkin. Funny gypsy. Well, I don't want to go change. I might have to now. Yeah, okay, let me see. Let me hurry up because now I'm sticky and all wet. Let me throw on a little commercial. I will be back. Please don't leave, everybody, okay? All right, I will be right back, okay? Just, I didn't anticipate that. I'm sorry about that. I tell you. Yeah, I changed. Quickie, huh? Well, I know I always lose people when that happens, but they'll be back. All right. Wishki, thank you for your patience there. I'm sorry about that. Okay. All right. This is for Wishki and Ronnie. Wishki and Ronnie. I want to know about the hidden love story. Yeah, it doesn't normally make me shuffle so long. So when it does that, I always wonder if I got the right deck. What's going on today? There, love yourself first. I guess maybe that's what I was trying to say. When we have our energy out there, we need to reel that energy back in, so we're loving the soul, the person, the being that we are. To your self-respect makes you more romantic. When we're loving that soul that we truly are, investing in ourselves 100%, that means we're not relying on that other person to love us back, no matter how much we love them. What we're doing is relying on ourselves to love ourselves. What happens when we love ourselves so much, we start to shine, this radiant shine, and we get to be this vibrant being that we're really meant to be. What's going on? and it attracts them towards us then, okay? Engagement. Retreat. Okay, see, I told you. Love yourself first. That attracts them towards you. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of a commitment. And where you guys will eventually go off together into the world to take time alone. But it's so important. So there must be something in there that's a message from me through spirit to you about making sure that you're loving all of yourself so much that we're not reaching our love out there and trying to pull them in or trying to make that love happen any sooner. But there is the energy that's in your guys', this is the hidden energy that's in your mix, is they think about, engagement. They think about you guys coming together. You think about, taking you somewhere, It's talking about your love is ascending to a higher level of commitment. And even if that were not to happen, if you invest, just saying, to invest in yourself more, that you're sending that love story into your life even more to bring yourself up to a higher commitment, to a higher level. Okay? But I brought Ronnie's energy into the mix, so it looks like he's thinking about you and him. You, in a playful way, wanting to recapture the romance, allowing the inner youthful spirit to shine with fun. There is something about finances and careers that's in the middle of the mix. Like maybe the finances. I know a lot of masculine figures like to be they want to be financially secure as they come together and come forward. That's a blessing. Yeah. Even though if they're thinking about you, there might be work that's in the middle of the mix because to take you somewhere they got to work. That Sprite actually got in my throat and it's kind of like making me. But no, I want you to make sure that you know that you're worth it. Okay, you have been worthy and to belong to love all along. All along you've been worthy enough. So make sure that you're feeling that worth within. And you don't have to, there's no need for you to feel like you have to improve yourself. Just be loving yourself more in the process, right? Because you are love all in its own, all in yourself, right? Allow that love that you have for yourself, allow it to deepen even more. As we are more radiant in love with who we are, that radiant love shines outwardly, that attracts that divine masculine forward into our life. They want to be in that energy. They want to be in that mix. Okay, perfect. And this is where it's talking about the non-grasping, the detachment into surrender. That was the non-grasping. So we're not pulling on their love to be with us. That this is we have released their love to attract them. That's why the name of the show today was Attracting Love. To attract love, you have to be the love. That's how we attract it, is to be the love. That's what radiates love into our life, okay? And that's what this card is saying, to deepen the value of the love that you have for yourself even more and detach any grasping that we've got going on, even if it's a little bit. Don't even, as much as you love them, still detach any expectation of anything happening, because when we detach, then the purity of the love can come back towards us. Yeah, perfect. That you have released His love and it's meant to be, it will come for me. That's right. If it's meant for us, it will come. If we live in, when we actually live in that vibration, if it's meant to be, it's gonna be. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to stress about it. I don't have to do anything, but every once in a while come in and get a reading to get confirmation, to give us hope, to give us spirit, to give us faith, even though that we feel that and we sense it. But, to get these readings, I'm really picky to who I listen to in a reading, because I want to make sure it's feeding my hidden love story. It's got to, yes, I want to make sure it's feeding my soul. I don't want to be listening to somebody else's story that's saying, oh, yeah, you've given up on them and you're tired of the way. I don't want to listen to that story because it's not my story. But what happens is that energy comes in if I start listening to that story. But I do like to make sure I'm going to readers that are uplifting my story to keep giving me strength and keeping myself solid within my own journey. So no matter what happens with the connection or doesn't happen with the connection, I'm still whole, I'm still complete, and I'm this loving, radiant being. And that's what I'm trying to do with you guys when you're here on this show, is making sure no matter what, yes, no negativity, that we're making sure that we're staying in this higher vibrational energy as we're going forward in our journey. And, I see that their energy is in the middle of your energy to the point that they think about you guys being together. There is some financial things that they're trying to put together to make sure that it's all in place, because that's what the masculines do. Instincts are messages from the divine. So that's the signs. Listen to your instincts. Your instincts already tell you what it is that you get to hear from me or another reader. But again, we have to be selective with the type of readers we have, which you're aware of that. Perfect. And let's see. What else? You're very close to achieving your goal. Communication is the key. I would say the communication with your internal self is the key, and knowing that what you're wanting is is closer than you realize. What you're wanting within this relationship is closer than what you realize. Okay. All right. Whew. Perfect. Perfect. You're so welcome, and thank you so much for the super chat or the donations. Yeah, I mean, I'm a very patient person, but this journey has challenged my patience. I don't know if it would have challenged it so much if I didn't bring the world in on it, but I brought the world in on it, and then it challenged it. Oh, you're welcome to. uh, I'm patient enough to see, yeah, yes, it has a little bit. Yeah, it does. It does challenge us. But it's challenges us in a good way. You know, it's actually challenging us to be more loving, being more complete, being more of who we truly really are, being more courageous, being more solid, being more stern at who we really already are, not allowing anybody to manipulate that, or not allowing anybody, and not meaning that they're doing it on purpose, but not allowing it anybody else's energy to interfere with it, because we're already in the knowingness. Yeah, I try and stay positive. I agree. You know, it's a little bit at a time, and when we get out of our positive, we step into Miss Gypsy's house, or someone else's house, is going to help raise those vibrations so we can stay on track with our positive vibrational story that we already had all along. But we are surrounded in this lifetime with so many doubtful energies around us. It's not anybody's fault, because we've all been misled and misguided by operating from that lower emotional self in the first place. So it's nice to know where we can find a place to reground ourselves, to rebalance ourselves within our own journey. All right, and let's see who's next is Rippin' Deep. Are you here? Who did I wrote gel? Do I have a gel in there? I think I wrote that wrong. There is no L at the end of it. Absolutely. You're so welcome. All right, go ahead and post your question. Thank you for being here and waiting so long for your turn. My love story with my future spouse. I mean my journey to marriage with my future spouse. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I'm adding you on right now. Okay. All right. This is for the future spouse for Rip and Deep. We want to know the journey to marriage. Okay. This would be you being grounded, being whole, being complete, being secure with the person that you are. That you've done the work to be who you are. That you're feeling calm, you're feeling at ease, and you have no worry. That that you're taking good care of yourself. That would be part of the process, part of the journey towards your hidden love story, towards your journey towards marriage. Okay. And it is important to be in that position as we're wanting to get into marriage, where or whenever that is. Yeah, this is still part of that journey there. This is being grounded. This one's being more. This is about being grounded, still being. You love the person that you are, and you know you're worthy, and you know you've taken the time, you've done the work to be in this position. Hear that this is you're emotionally free, that you love who you are, you love the person that you are deeply and completely. That's beautiful. Because that's exactly what you want to be in as you go into a marriage with anybody. You want to be that person. And this is the journey, that this is being on top of the world, because of these cards here, being well, not because of the cards, because of you, but because you're feeling, the worth, and you're taking care of yourself, not just eternally, not just emotionally, but you're taking yourself, that you're able to take care of yourself, that you're not scattered, you're not feeling all over the place, you're not worrying, you're not in doubt, you really have taken care of yourself. This is being on top of the world, feeling like, you got it all. This is everything that you ever wanted. This is the journey. This is the emotional feeling that you have towards that marriage. Your journey towards marriage. Yeah, that's crystal clear. When you're actually in that position, it brings the divine masculine forward to be crystal clear with their thoughts, with their process. That's you right there. And this is the divine masculine. He's, crystal clear. He's crystal clear that he wants to tell you how they feel. They want to tell you how they feel. They want to tell you how they feel, how they want to be with you, how they want to spend time with you, how they too are emotionally in love with you, that they want to spend time with you. This is along the riverside, having a picnic, having, like, there's the cats there laying there, having food provided for you, having the kids there, you guys are in love. There may be that are people that are in the background that are talking about this. This is because there's some people that when we're actually living this in this higher vibrational way, and sometimes there may be family members or relatives or co-workers, there's some jealousy somewhere along the way that we may run into. So, but when we run into that, you don't have to grab a hold of that, because this right here, this is beautiful. This is what you two have attracted with each other. We don't have to listen to what those outsiders think, do, or say. That is their story, not your story. But that is an energy that may come in between your guys' energy. Yeah, you just keep doing what it is that you're doing because you're actually a very balanced person, and you kind of like love doing the work that you do. You invest time into yourself. You're grounded, you're whole, you're complete. You don't worry about too much stuff. That's what's going to bring. This is the marriage card. That's what brings the celebration forward. That's what brings the marriage forward. Is because of who you are as a person. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that you need to? Is there anything else that you need to do, say, or be, or need to know about? Yeah, this is your journey. You get to write the story. You get to map it out. You get to paint it the way you want to. You get to think about it the way you want to. This is some very small detail. This is something that's not even going to bother you. I'm just going to let you know that this is just energy that may be in the background, but don't grab a hold of it because you're the one that's writing the story. You're the one that's writing your hidden love story. You're the one that's writing your journey, and it's a beautiful journey. And he has nothing but a solid offer to offer you. That's what I got. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. What? Beautiful, ripping deep. Yeah, yeah. Keep it up. You're a beautiful soul. Beautiful energy. And even though that's in the background with people in the background, it won't bother you. It's just coming out in the reading to let you know that it's there. Yeah. Perfect. All right. I'm going to move on and all right, my next question is posted. Jay, does he regret hurting me? And BHH, I see. I see. Okay, let's see. You're a Leo. All right. Yeah, you're so welcome. And uh, let's see here. What I got. I'll make sure I didn't miss somebody. All right, so you guys that are coming in, hit that like button. That like button is how you get a reading from me. That's the energy exchange I asked for. And the I'll add BHH, and I'm going to add young Buddha. We got a Buddha in the house, everybody. Watch out. Okay. Okay, Lily, just wait. It's not quite your turn yet, okay? Okay. So we're going on. Jay, I'm going to do you right now. You want to know if they regret hurting you or is he not bothered? Guidance for me. How about my main goal for here is to make sure that you're whole and you're complete. My main goal is to lead and guide you no matter what comes up for them, rather they regret hurting you or not hurting you. To me, that's not the issue. What the issue is, or not issue, is making sure that you're in a good disposition when I'm done with the reading, regardless to whatever comes up. Because it's not about he did this. No, it's about protecting ourselves. It's about being whole for ourselves. It's about being complete and honest to ourselves. If this person is abusive to us, we have the choice. We have the choice to not be in their energy? We have a choice not to share our lives with them. I mean, we can find it out just. I'm going to see what's going on. Okay. Let's see what's going on with you on an energetical level. All right. And so, if they hurt you, my advice for you is to, you have choice. We can forgive them and love them and have nothing to do with them. The reason why we want to love them and forgive them is because we're talking about our own soul. We're talking about our own being. We're talking about our own wellness. Okay? Doesn't mean that I want you to call them up and say, I forgive you so much. I love you so much. No, it's not about that. It's about in forgiving them for not knowing. Forgiving them about what they've done that has damaged you on a soul level. Forgiving them so you can release that energy as being you as not whole, not complete, I'm less than, I'm not worthy. We want to forgive that story. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care who you are, I don't care what you've done, you're whole, you're complete, you're worthy, you're special, you're unique, you're one of a kind. We got to bring that feeling in. It is about our own mental peace. It is about our mindset. So if we want to invest our energy in it about what it is that they're doing, and we're already lost. Let's find ourselves. Okay, what is it that I need to share? What is it? What's the information I need to share? Yeah, have gratitude. Be thankful and grateful that it happened so you know their disposition so we can release them. Be thankful and grateful that you can forgive them internally for what they've done to you. You're being grateful and thankful that you know that what their character is. You can still love them, but we can love them from a distance. I love them, but they need work. I love them, and I'm choosing for myself not to be around them because they have some things that they need to live through, grow through, to expand through, to know how to even love me. For them to abuse you in the first place, that means they do not love themselves. So be grateful and thankful that you're even coming here right now today to talk to me, to get you in alignment, to get you into balance within your own life, within your own journey. Okay? All right. What else? For what has happened, it has been a quest. That means it has been a journey. It has been a journey for you. So you can find your own balance. So you can find your own path. So you're going down this higher vibrational path. So you're choosing from love and above, not from abuse. So you can look at what has happened to be perfectly in alignment so you didn't go down that journey. But that had to happen to have your eyes opened up, to lead you and guide you here to this channel, because I believe everything is divine. Divine is leading us and guiding us all the way. When somebody's here on my channel or in my car in an Uber drive, they have all been divinely led and guided. I'm not in charge. Divine is. if you want to do anything for them, you can put in the prayer. You can put in a request. Thank you, Lord, for taking me down this path and allowing me to see their darker side. Thank you, Lord, and leading me down this path and allowing me to find Miss Gypsy, to find my brighter side. Thank you, Lord, for allowing me to see how I can release them and set them free, not out of hatred, not out of anger, but out of love, out of respect, out of caring, out of kindness for me and for them. Because I care for them wholeheartedly, but I care for myself more. So thank you for leading and guiding me down this quest. So you got gratitude and prayer. So that prayer I just did was guided to me for you. So make sure you timestamp this for what time you're in here, so you can re-listen to that any time you need it, to give you strength, so you can take your own life journey, so you can take the power, the strength of your own life and your own journey and lead it in this higher vibrational frequency. And you can start creating your life in this beautiful way, not that one that was going to be out of chaos, not that one that was going to lead you down destruction. Look at it, that this journey has preserved you. To follow your instincts and stay in isolation in your own journey, I wouldn't really be in their journey. I really see this being about your growth. Because they're insecure. They are insecure. Their heart is like, doesn't know what to do. This is them. That's why the abuse happens in the first place. Because they're lost. They don't know. But it doesn't mean it's your job to fix them. I'm not picking up on that at all. But this is them. This is why it happened. Is because they're operating from a lower vibrational frequency. Out of doubt, out of insecurity, not trusting how they feel. They think that they're protecting their hearts by pushing you away, by hurting you, by telling lies, by not being upfront and honest with you, because they really don't know how. I mean, they're only living their lives the way that they've been treated all their life, but that doesn't mean that you're the one to fix it, because this is your life we're talking about. Yeah, they live in suffering. They're grieving at a deep level. Again, I don't believe it's your responsibility to do. Your job is to pray and to love yourself more, to know that this is a quest, this is a journey to preserve your soul. And that what's happened is your instincts is to know that you're right here on my channel on purpose, on Divine's purpose. You're preserving yourself. You're preserving your soul. To find out why he did it is because of his lower vibrational energy that he lives with every single day. Less than, not whole, not complete, insecure, feeling lied, tricked to, grieving, hurting, suffering. To let you know why he did it, that's why. Has nothing to do with you. You're just the trigger. You're just the subject. You're just the You're just the thing in this place right at this moment of time. He has to find his way, but it doesn't mean it's through you. Okay? And maybe he doesn't have to find his way. That's his choice. But you, my dear, you're here because you're choosing not to live in this frequency, not to live in this energy, because you are of a higher vibration. So be grateful and thankful that this has happened. And pray, do the prayer, listen to the prayer that I gave you here. Go into the show. What are we in? We're 3 hours and 33 minutes in. So go in 3 hours and 25 minutes in is probably about where the prayer is at. Go back and re-listen to it. Clip it out, record it, screen record it for yourself so you have it. Do something so you have that for yourself. That's what I get for you. Okay? You're a beautiful soul, Jay. You're going to be fine. Just go out to the moon and sing a song. And so once you sing the song, when you go to sleep, then your nighttime fairies will come along and sing a song back to you. All right. Lily, post your question. Thank you for guiding me through the journey. I really needed you at this time. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. It's what I'm here for. To flip your emotional story around to better. Yeah, I wrote a book like that. It's called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. It is on Amazon, and it is an e-copy and a hard copy. Check it out. Emotional story. Find out why we are all stuck in this lower vibrational frequency. Let me see. I can get you a direct link to it too. You're so welcome. That's what I'm here for. Remember my channel, come back anytime. I go live every Monday and Thursday nights, Pacific Standard Time. You have to do a time change for wherever you're at. And hit that bell button, hit the subscribe button so you know when I actually go live. I do post other things throughout the week, but those are the times I go live, okay? All right, so... my person's intentions and thoughts towards me, no contact. Will we be back together again? Yeah, you want to know which way to go, Miss Gypsy? Which way to go? I want to know. Do I go this way? Do I go that way? I need to make some kind of movement. I already did like and subscribe, and I will certainly come back and talk to you. Perfect, perfect. Hit that bell button, too. Hello, beautiful. Hey, hey, hey. I can put you in after Young Buddy, okay? You want to head into the direction that brings you joy, that brings you laughter, that brings you play. This is for Lily. I know you want to know. We're going to get to that. Just my person's intentions and thoughts towards me. Okay, Lily's persons and thoughts. Let's see. Let me pull it. Give me Lily's persons. They think you're perfect. Lily's person, thoughts, intentions. What can you share with me? They think that you're a creative person. They think you're perfect. They think that they're on a quest. That you're part of their quest. They think that they've been led and guided to you. Give me more about this way and that way. This is being in balance. Give me more about this way and that way. Give me direction. Let's just change it to that. You're just looking for direction. I know that you may be in a no contact situation, but I do believe that you guys are in. This is like a divinely guided soul contract that you guys are in together. Okay. And it's actually being nourished by divine with unconditional love. Okay. They do think that you're perfect. They do think that you can create magic out of thin air. They do think that you're the quest, the path that they're supposed to be on. And then we have the Lover's card that came out. So it's beautiful. Now, even though you guys are in a no contact, I think you guys will be back together again. There has been something that happened, that there's a story that in there somewhere that has to be rewritten. It's just the way that the mind took us down the wrong road somewhere, somehow, some way. Whether you guys have ever been together or not. Yeah. This is the card that I was looking at that gave me all of the words that I just said a minute ago, and I still threw it back in and shuffled it, so it still came back out because my cards are going to tell me to pull the cards of truth. This is something has happened somewhere, somehow, some way, whether it's you or him or whether it was the both of you together that brought you guys apart. It doesn't even matter. What matters is that there's a story in the background somewhere that has to be rewritten. It is a story that has caused pain within your guys' journey. Rather, it was created before you guys ever got together or never ever got together. There is pain in the heart somewhere from a story that has been shared to us 100,000 million times that doesn't fit our soul, that doesn't sound right, that actually hurts our heart at this deep soul level. The story needs to be rewritten. That's why you guys are in a no contact, no situation at this moment of time. I already did okay, yeah, I already read that, okay. All right, so. And once this story gets rewritten, then it brings a brand new beginning. So, you can make a forward, there can be forward movement by looking at the story differently. What I mean by that is, let's say I met two words that make a complete sentence, can have one meaning. That one meaning can make you feel devastated. It can make you feel not whole. It can make you feel not complete. It make you feel unworthy. We can take one of those two words and replace it with another word, and it changes the whole vibration of it all around to something better, where you're feeling worthy, you're feeling valuable, you're feeling whole, you're feeling complete. So there is a perception, there is a story that's been fed to us somewhere, some way that we're supposed to believe in, that has caused pain within our souls somewhere. That's the story that needs to be rewritten. So this love story that you got going with this no contact person can come out and be vibrant. So it can come out and be in your guys' future. So I do believe that you guys will be back together again. That this is why you're not together. This is why you're not together. Is there's something. Okay, I'll just share a personal story. How I know the story that I'm sharing. If I like myself, I'm divorced. Okay. And when I was going through the divorce, if I would say my divorce, it would devastate me. I mean, I could be high in life and be in a good day, and all of a sudden I would all of a sudden say my divorce for in a conversation to someone else, and at that moment I would say that I would feel worthless. I would feel not whole. I would feel not complete. I would feel it would take my breath away. In fact, it took my strength away, where I would have to go home and lay down. But see, I call myself Miss Flip It, and another when I'm actually coaching people, I'm flipping your emotional story around to better. That's why I call myself Miss Flip It. Is I go, well, I'm Miss Flip It. I know what the emotional story is. What is it with those two words that took my breath away, that took my strength away? So I changed my divorce to the divorce, which it changed the energetical field from my divorce meant I was responsible for it. When I changed it to the divorce, it changed it to it was a process, it was a procedure. And it gave me my strength back instantly. I mean, that's what I mean by rewriting our script. There is a story that's in there that makes us not feel vibrant, and that story needs to be rewritten to bring a new energetical field forward, so this love story that you guys got going, that's divinely led and guided, can come forward. And it is by looking at our story differently, so this vibrant story can come forward into your present moment. Okay, that's what I got. And the time is 1:23. Perfect. Does he make a move? When will the time pass? The time's going to be when this story gets rewritten. When that story gets rewritten, somebody's going to make a move, because that's movement, you know. Even though there's no such thing as time and tarot, I like to say that. I do have these time cards. I'll bring it out. Why there's no such thing as time and tarot? Because it's energy. Energy is fluid. It's constant movement. Anything can change a story to win. And when there's a story like this, that's an achy, breaky heart of a story that's in the picture, and I hope you're understanding the message that I'm giving you, okay? When there's a story in there that's causing this pain, it doesn't have anything to do with you or him, not at each other. It has to do with the story that's written in there. That pain has to be taken care of. And so, okay, if that story was in me, I'm the one that has to rewrite the script. If I do that tonight and it changes my energetical field tonight, then that means it could happen faster. But if I put the assignment off and I don't rewrite my script, the script that's causing me pain somewhere, if I don't rewrite the script for another 6 months, then it means it won't happen tonight. It happens 6 months from now. So that's why time, and especially with that energy, that's the energy. That's why you're not together. Mm-hmm. In October. So that would be what, 8 months away. Um, it is always in divine timing. Everything is divine timing. Divine timing, and we never know when it is. Okay, I'm at October right now. The energy flow is in October. The only way that changes again is if somebody does the work before that time and makes that forward movement. Okay. That's what I got for you right now. Okay, that's what I got. I go into more, but I don't know that you're even understanding what it is that I'm actually communicating to you. Okay, meaning that you want to know if it's him that makes a forward movement. I just, you know, this means it could be him because he's asking divine, he's asking higher source, he's asking when to make the move. And when he does make the move, you're going to be excited. So I'm going to say yes, he's the one that makes the move, but I'm not sure. Let me see if I can figure out whose energy that is. It's probably a little bit of both of you. That's what Divine said. Okay. Who needs to rewrite the script? Does Lily need to rewrite the script? Yeah, you've got some pain in your somewhere that needs to be rewritten. Does he need to rewrite his script too? Yeah, he's got. I think both of you need to do a little bit of work on both of you guys' side. That needs to happen. And October is really not that long away when there's that kind of work that needs to be done. Okay. All right. That's what I got. And Mav, post your question. And I'll give you guys a minute to post your question, okay? And everybody, make sure you hit that like button. You're so welcome. It's really a good reading, you know, and it's actually fine-tuning. It's actually fine-tuning what is in the middle of why the connection hasn't made any forward movement at this moment in time. And there's just some kind of energy from some past things that have happened. It could be within the family that's led us and believed us in that story. That story needs to be mended, healed, rewritten. And that has to do with really figuring both you guys' energy out and seeing which story needs to be rewritten. I know how to do that, but I don't know how to do it right here in the short amount of time on why I'm doing tarot with 22 plus people. So, and that's what I do my coaching calls for, and I know that's more an expense, but I do a lot of coaching right here on this channel. That's the freebie. To fine tune it is you keep coming back and you fine tune the questions that you're asking. Like maybe on the next time you could come in and say, what there's a pain in my story that needs to be rewritten. Can you help me find the emotional wound, because it is an emotional thing that needs to be changed, and then we can work with the emotional cards to find out which emotion needs to be readjusted or fine-tuned to somehow we keep going forward, and something will come up and wake you up to figure out what needs to be restructured. All right, so we're going to move on to the next. Is Catherine, are you here? Okay, post your question. I was confused about two questions, but then I think it's a sign again what you just said, that which one I should. Okay, all right. How do I tap into my higher self and my fullest potential? I have walked over death and darkest nights. I'm constantly intersecting myself and doing the inner work, yet I feel lack of something. Well, let's figure out what the lack is. We're going to do that, okay? So we can actually um, figure out what needs to be restructured within your journey, okay? Let's figure that out. Okay. All right, I got Catherine here, and we're trying to figure out what part of her is lacking that we need to help her find the story to rewrite, to restructure, so we can bring this higher vibrational story into her mix. Help lead us and guide us. Still show me, show me, show me. We got Catherine here in the house, and we're trying to help lead her and guide her, okay, from whatever lower vibrational story that we got going on in her mix that we need to bring a higher vibrational energy in. So do you work a lot? Maybe you work too much in a field that you're not happy in, that you're feeling complacent, not satisfied. So that's the energy. You're not satisfied. I'm getting that you're not satisfied with some kind of work that you do, whether it's at home or whether it's at a job, some kind of work that you're doing. It could even be in being a wife. Maybe you're not satisfied with the position that the wife position puts you in. You're not satisfied with something. Your instincts knows exactly what it is to bring the abundant feeling. Okay, let me first get, I'm working my ass off. Okay, yeah. So that's what's going on. You're working. Okay, tell me, are you enjoying your work? Do you love your job? Because I'm getting that you probably don't love it. And myself, I've had a lot of jobs in my lifetime, and I pretty much loved every job I had except one, and I didn't work there very long. And probably two, and I didn't keep that other one very long either. But yes, you're working your ass. Okay, I got that. So complacency is. Let's get to that. It's like the complacency is like we're settling for less than what we're capable of doing. Okay. Like you're lost for your dreams, and that's what I'm hearing with the things that you're saying. Like there's no motivation. Okay. Okay, so my life took a 180. All of my efforts, though I'm proud of, but I know I can still do much better. Okay, stop being so hard on yourself would be my first thing. Okay, because we're actually doing what it is that we're able to do, and even you feeling like you can do much better. I'm doing awesome, I'm doing great, but I can go into this complacency mode like that because there's certain things I wanted to have into place right now that are kind of not happening the way that I projected it or the way that I visualized it. But yet I can see that it's still developing. I can see that it's still happening, but it still yet hasn't happened, and I feel like it should have. And if I want to hold on to that feeling that it should have already happened now, and it's still pushing me to work harder, I can really go into this complacency mode. Just to let you know. And I have a lot of things. I mean, I have my foundation laid out. I have my website built. I've done all the work. I have the website built. I have my Instagram channel. I have my Facebook channel. I have it all laid out on a structured basis with a business format, and I have my YouTube channel, and it's still not providing for me the way that I really felt like it should have by this time, because it's been a journey. It's been uh, it's been time. But yeah, so it's easy. I can actually easily go into this position if I want to believe that I haven't been. If I want to believe I could do better, okay, because we have life situations and life all around us to do better, but we have to do better on our internal self, okay. Um, so what this actually gives us, this might help. It gives us a little. It's like meditation. It says, imagine yourself doing the very thing you desire, or as far as you would like to come. It's like almost put your energy into what is it that's what when you say you could do better, what would that better feel like? I want you to pull in that energy. If I was already if I was already earning the income that I wanted to be earning with what I've done online, what would that feel like? Let's put ourselves into that energy. Embrace that as if it's already here. Let's bring it into the now. Bring in to what it is that we feel we're lacking. Let's bring that into the present moment as if we already have it and we're not lacking. Let's bring in this feeling of it, okay? Then it says, can you feel the joy of participating in your dream? So we can, because if I bring in that energy that it's here, it's now, then I get more vibrant. I start, working away. I start moving forward. It kind of like gives me strength. It gives me momentum. It gives me energy. And then we can look back as we're leaving behind the old life, and that we're living the dream. So now we're looking back. Yeah, that's where I was. I was in this complacency, but now I'm in this vibrant feeling, So we can look back over our shoulders and see the difference of the feeling. Okay. So this is actually what's going on with your energetical feeling. This is the energetical feeling is, that you want to be doing better and you're not. And your instincts is telling you you could do better and you could do better. And it's saying, let's take the lemons and turn it into lemonade. Let's take what's not working for us and bring in the feeling as it is working for us. We have to bring in the magic. And this is the only thing that I'm getting, when we're working so hard, our energy is so consumed into our work or to whatever it is that we're doing. And that puts us into this complacency mode that, that is the overall feeling that I'm picking up, because everything else is, yeah, okay, I might be confusing you. I don't mean to confuse you. Okay. When we're working too hard and we're putting our energy in too much for so long, it gets us in a state of confusion, But we need to renew your energy, to refresh the energy. So, kind of like that visualization thing I was talking about, let's bring in the energy to what it is that you would really like into your life right now, today, that's not here in the present moment. What would it feel like? What would it feel like to already be here in the present moment? So you can feel renewed, even though you're working really hard doing all these other things out there in the real world. It is about an energy adjustment. We need to adjust your energy. It's like clearing the energy. Clear. Have you ever done any Ho'oponopono work in the middle of your you sound like a softer version of my mom. She would be harsh in saying the exact same words. Yeah, but see, I don't want to be harsh because harsh never worked for me. What works for me is soft. Yeah, I think I'm lacking the exact feeling and visualization you're talking about. Yes, I did. Okay. All right. Because I'm getting that maybe if you apply some more Ho'oponopono into your life. Let's see. Let me share a channel with you. You do Reiki too. Perfect. So let me do, that's what I would do. I'm going to do it for you, okay? I'm going to do it. Okay. I kind of like include some tapping into it. So, I deeply and completely love and accept myself, even though I'm feeling overwhelmed at work, or I'm not feeling whole, or I'm not feeling complete. I still deeply and completely love and accept myself. I love my being. I love my soul. Even though I'm feeling this lack, then, even though I'm feeling this uh, um, um, complacency, like I'm missing something. Even though I feel like I'm missing something in my life, I deeply and completely love and accept myself. I deeply and completely love and accept my soul. Even though I have this feeling, I'm working so hard and I'm doing and doing and rushing, but I deeply and completely love and accept myself from a deeper level, from a whole level, I really love the being that I am. And I really, really, really would like to bring the energy of love and above and laughter and play into my present moment, into the moment of now, into the present moment of right now. Let me bring in that I'm in peace, I'm in harmony, I'm in laughter, I'm in play, I'm in happiness. I'm not in complacency. I'm in the middle of movement. I'm in the middle of growing. I'm in the middle of expanding. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm expanding. I'm growing. I'm not confused. Yeah, I was confused for a little while. Yeah, I was confused for a little while. In fact, I was confused even a few minutes ago before I started this tapping. I know I'm doing the tapping and I talked about Ho'oponopono, but this is what I'm led to tell you and teach you is I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to release that energy of complacency, that locked in of not doing and not whole, not complete. I'm trying to release that energy so I can go into trust. I trust that I'm leading and guiding myself in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing way because I love myself. I love this person I am. I love this being I am. I love where my journey's going. I love where I have this vision taking me. In fact, that vision that I want in my future, I'm bringing that feeling as if it's already here right now today. I'm bringing the strength that I'm looking for. I'm bringing the strength in my life that I'm seeking because I deeply and completely love and accept myself. I love and accept myself all the way. I deeply and completely love and accept myself. This kind of like moves the energy around, shifts it around, because that's the only thing, that's the only little bit of energy that's holding you back. But this, just even doing that, what I'm doing here, go ahead and take this part of the show, record it, tap it. Um, what's the significance of tapping? Tapping is actually going. It's actually we have. if you work with Reiki, you know, we have all of our energy has a certain vibration, and when you're going through the tapping, it's tapping onto, uh, yeah, when you're tapping, you're tapping through your vibration. It's tapping the old energy out. The old energy is, I'm complacent, I'm not feeling whole, I'm not feeling complete. We're tapping that in, we're shaking it out. It's like we're shaking out that energy, shaking it out. And then when you're saying what it is that you want, you're bringing it into the energy mix. So we're bringing the love in, we're bringing the peace in, we're bringing the harmony in, we're bringing in we're bringing in the magic, we're bringing in the magical self, we're bringing the vibrant self in. We're waking up our instincts. We're taking out the confusion. We're taking it out, and we're renewing our vibrational level. It's like taking the prayer is taking the old energy, the old foggy, gucky, stinky air, to bring it into a brightness, to clearing. It's like clearing out the vibration within the soul. Mirror chakra is perfect. Minor chakra. Yeah, just, you know what I just did. You do that. I mean, they tell you to do it for 15 minutes. Do it for 2 minutes minimum. 2 minutes. You will feel an energy shift, but they do tell you to do that for 15 minutes because it actually shifts on a bigger level. So I would definitely start including that into your day. Hey, positive vibes. And so to help bring the shift in, that's what I believe that you need to know, because what we're doing is we're waking. Let me put this back on. We're waking up the soul. It's like we're like, hey. I don't want to feel this way no more. Hey. I want to feel this way. Yeah. Bring this feeling in. That's what we're doing, okay? And that's what I got for you right now, Catherine. Please go back and re-listen to really get tips and see how that's worded. I mean, it doesn't matter what words you say when you're doing the tapping. Those are the tapping points. So we start here, I deeply and completely love and accept myself, and then above the eyebrows, and then to the side, and then underneath the eyes. And then I do two at once, since underneath the nose and the chin, I just do them at the same time. And then the chest, and then I do the arms. It's really supposed to be under here, but. And then on top of the head, and you just say whatever it is, you know, I'm mad, I'm angry, I'm upset, but I want to be calm, I want to be gentle, I want to be at peace, you know. Yeah, it works. To me, it works like that. Okay? All right. That's what I got for you for today, Catherine. Keep coming back because we're going to get you in alignment, okay? And I want to know how this works for you, okay? You're so welcome. You don't need to cry about it. You need to smile about it. But I'm happy, I'm grateful and thankful to be here for you. All right, Archie, are you here now? Still more tears. They're happy tears, right? Yeah. Okay. Post your question. There you go. Okay. Current feelings, thoughts, feelings, intentions of GM. I'm just going to say it that way. For me, and when he will contact me and guidance me. Okay. Everybody, I know this we're so used to, you know, what is it that other person feels, you know, that's okay, that's all right that we do that, you know, but I want to make sure that when we're finding out what it is that other person feels for you or not, you know, to making sure that we are in alignment with our own souls and our own selves. Mom's attic, you have to wait, and I got two more people in front of you, probably three more people in front of you, because positive vibes came in. So don't post your question until I ask, okay? You'll be, like, I got number 23 and 24, so you'll be number 24. But after that, I'm going to close the shop. All right, current feelings. What's the current feelings for you? Current feelings. So, no, you're not too late. Just make sure you hit the like button while you're here. That's important. Hit that like button. Yeah, it is almost too late, but I'll take you in. Okay, I have no problem with that. No more tears. Perfect, perfect, Catherine. Okay, feelings, thoughts, current feelings, thoughts, feelings, and attentions. Okay, what I get is there's some underlying it's really it's good, but there's some underlying energy, like you make them feel renewed, you make them feel fresh, and it wants me to tell you to have faith in this. There is something there that's there. Hold on, let me check that. I keep always wanting to know that, so hold on just a moment. Yeah, okay, perfect. There it's almost like some energy that wants to. The feelings is this goes here, okay? That you make them feel renewed, you make them feel fresh. That wants you to have faith because you're like this. You're magical, you're mystical, you're like operate differently than the rest. But there's some things that underneath it. This is not who you are. This is not who you are. These are just these are things of like maybe deceit and feeling less than, not feeling whole. There's kind of these feelings of guilt. That these feelings need to be released. But this is not who you are. This is not defining you. This is not who they think you are either. But I would say you have this energy underneath you that is not defining you as a person, but maybe needs to be released. That um, so you can actually allow this refreshed feeling to come up. The feelings of maybe I'm not good enough, or maybe I'm not whole enough. I feel less than. I'm feeling guilty. I'm feeling ashamed. Those are all lower vibrational feelings. They definitely need to be released because they are not who you are as a person. But they think that you are a vibrant soul, but there's this underlying energy that truly we need to let go of. Because to be operating in a higher vibrational frequency, we have to be operating from love and above. Love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony. Not feeling like we're a victim, not feeling like somebody's out to get us, not feeling like we're less than whole and complete. We are the ones that have to feel radiant. We are the ones that have to feel complete. We have to do the self-love work. We have to love ourselves most. I think that's something that you probably need to work on as a person to allow yourself to become more renewed. And I know you're asking about them, and they're destined to be in your life, but this needs to be worked on. Just saying. Okay, Shine. All right, Shine. Okay. All right, Shine. After Addict's mom, I'll throw you in a little bit too. I need to know how to say when to stop. Here, we're gonna do here. Oh, that's not what I want there. Uh, I'm only taking you guys in because I had a few people miss their turn or didn't show up, so don't feel bad about it, okay? Okay. All right. Well, that's the new list. All right. All right. Let me see. Can you give me some direction for to help through these feelings? I know I can't answer all. I mean, I know how to do the work, but it does take time, you know. So that person, and I am here as a healer to, you know, bring you guys forward, so you're going forward in this vibrant way, no matter if you're asking about somebody else or not. That person thinks that you're a beautiful soul, but I need to me, is to allow you to know that these lower vibrational feelings that go on, they go on with many of us. I mean, we've been led, we've been misguided from these lower emotional feelings, so it's not a fault, but to how to release those feelings so they're not defining you in any which way, shape, or form. So we can bring a balance within your life, so you can find a balance within your life to make sure you know what's most important with you. So you can bring you can get messages from your spirit guides are there. Your spirit guides are there to help you. So you need to communicate with some of your spirit guides to help you release some of those. All right, so let me get back to what your question was, okay? But they think about you as a good person. I want you to have faith about it, that you guys are destined to be together, okay? And their intentions and when he will contact me and guidance, okay? So that's the guidance there, okay? And again, I like to always repeat myself when I say this. There is really no such thing as time in tarot, because time is energy. Energy is like it's just there. Everything has to do with how, to me, when this internal balance happens within yourself, when you become a renewed being, when you're feeling this vibrant self, that's when it's going to happen. And so it takes time for us to do that kind of work, to find the balance within, to ask our angels, to ask our guides, how do I get out of this state of feeling less than whole and complete? Well, you start saying, I am whole, I am complete, I am awesome, I am amazing, I am whole, I am complete, I am awesome, I am amazing. We have to retrain our minds to think of a higher frequency, a higher vibration, by telling ourselves the right things. Okay, give me, and the time is within 6 months. And I'm going to pull from here. The universe has your back, because the universe really does have our back in the middle of our journeys as we're moving forward, just to help you through some of these lower vibrational feelings. Let's see what the card is here. It says, my capacity to tune in to the energy of love gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it is time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. So here, maybe you can screenshot that, since I have a lot to say. And so I gave you the guidance, I gave you a time, I gave you the current feelings for you, and thoughts. Let's see if they were to say something to you. If they had something to say to you, even if they don't even know that they had to say, what would that be? You don't know how hard it was to let you go. Well, why did they feel that? Well, because they love you, probably. Why are the cards going down here? It's like, oh. I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. Yeah, I think that this balancing needs to take place. That's why that you guys aren't together right now. this spiritual lesson is they're also waking up and becoming renewed too. And the reason why they had to let you go, if you guys were not ever together, it's a spiritual let go. It's only because they have to go through their own journey too. And I'm not going to go into any more. That was quite a bit for one reading. And since you're pretty new here, I get very detailed on what it is we need, what is your soul needs, what is it that you need to be able to grow and to learn to expand, no matter what's going on with them. But this showed me more what it is that you needed to know. There's some energy work that needs to happen for yourself to even feel renewed, and they're going through it too. And you guys are destined to be together. And right now, the energy exchange would be within 6 months, and I want you to have faith in this journey. It is a process. It does take time to go through healing. Okay. All right. That's what I got. We're moving on to BHH. Are you here? Okay, post a question. You're so welcome. And again, you guys, I mean, I get really detailed in the reading, so please make sure you go back and watch it and really get the message that's being given to you, because it's really deep. It's not and it's pulling out truth. It's pulling out what it is you guys need to hear. And I go back and re-listen to everything. All right, I'm going to see what BHH needs to hear in a general reading. Perfect. All right, BHH, this is what you need to hear today. Message from Gypsy to BHH as a general reading. This is a general reading. What's the cards have to say today? I'm going to get a different deck. I need to put some baby powder or something on these. They're just sticking too much. Get I'll read from the sheer deck from here for you. All right. And you're so welcome. Okay. All right. I forgot to add beautiful in there. Oh, hold on. Shine. Okay. Where am I? All right. So. All right, for VHH. Okay, sorry about that. General reading, general reading. This deck needs some baby powder on it too. Something. General reading. So this is like, to me, this is always about looking at something differently, so we can see the light in every story. Okay, and this is about something coming forward, something coming forward fast. It's coming in fast action, which I really haven't figured out what that is, because I see a different energy. Let me just see if I can pull what. Give me some more of what that card is talking about, referring to. The fast action has something to do with love. Okay, yeah, fast moving action. Because there's been a lot of slowness in this love story going on, and that's what I'm getting. Okay, like the divine feminine within the journey has been protecting her heart. She's had her heart on the outside when she's sleeping. Her heart's right there. She's waiting for her lover to come in, right? But this is like, to me, what's going on presently is like, the divine feminine is almost constantly waiting, knowing that there's a journey to go on, knowing that there's somewhere to go, and she knows that she's supposed to be going in this journey with someone, but in the meantime she's protecting her heart. The divine masculine in your journey is the divine masculine has planted a bunch of seeds, and these seeds have started to grow. They grew the roots, and they started to grow the bark, and they grew this little plant, this tree. The divine masculine never, ever, ever anticipated what he planted to truly, really grow. But what's growing has actually brought love into the divine masculine's heart. That divine masculine wants to truly make communication with you, or the divine masculine wants to make communication with the divine feminine, how he truly really feels. He's kind of like he's thought this many times, rewritten this letter, but this divine feminine here, she hasn't received that letter yet. Her heart's still out here. She's like, when's this gonna happen? She feels like that this love mix is supposed to happen, but it really hasn't happened. And she's feeling grounded, she's feeling whole, she's feeling complete, she's feeling centered, she's feeling balanced. And then this is about a tower. A tower shakes things up. It wants to shake something up to bring the butterfly out. I'm thinking it wants to bring the butterfly out within the divine feminine because she's gotten too complacent, that she's been laying here long enough, protecting her heart long enough, and this divine masculine still hasn't really made this forward movement. It's there, but he hasn't made any forward movement. And so there needs to be a shake-up. So the divine feminine, the butterfly within her, needs to truly come out. She needs to truly let go of any of the lower vibrational feelings and see only the light, because this has been a long journey that's been going on between this divine masculine and this divine feminine. This journey has been going on so long that the divine feminine feels like she's poured nothing but love into this journey, and she continues to pour nothing but love into this journey, but she's feeling a little depleted. That's why this tower moment has to happen. It has to shake up the divine feminine a little bit so she can be more vibrant, more whole, more complete. The divine is giving her an offer, a love back here, but she doesn't really see that offering. That's why this tower moment has to happen, so the divine feminine can become whole, become vibrant again with unconditional love, so that love can come within her, as this love story is supposed to be coming in fast, but we still have a lot of slow moving energy going on there. That's what I'm picking up. It's for you, BHH. It's about unconditional love with a soulmate. It is about unconditional love. You're so welcome. You're always so calm when you come in. You're saying, General, thank you. All right. Young Buddha, are you in the house? If you are, post your question. Yay. Post your question, please. And make sure you hit that like button, which I think you said you already did. So. Keep feeling like my wife is seeking others. Is this so? Okay, let me see. That gave me a no, so I just still want to get clarity of what's going on, because we pick up on other people's vibrational feelings, and when we pick up on their feelings, feeling lessened, not whole, not complete, complacent, whatever, and then we pick it up as, something's wrong, and what's really wrong has to do with a vibrational sense. Could be something else that's going on. Maybe it's not even something that they're aware of. Let's go. What's going on with your wife, with your connection? Going on with the wife, with the connection. What's going on? They look at you at being more vibrant than they are, and so that makes them feel not whole. You know, it's like their energy is of a lower vibration than what your vibration is at. So I'm not really picking up any cheating going on. I'm still trying to figure out what the energy is. It's the energy of not feeling. It's like they feel like you're more up there, that you're more, enlightened, which makes them feel less than. That makes them not feel complete, which, and they're trying to be creative. They're trying to bring out a higher vibration out of them. And so if you're getting that composing energy in there, that might feel like something like some cheating's going on, because they're trying to create something. They're trying to create a vibrancy within inside of themselves. Yeah, and so to me, it's, you're fearing, you have a darkest fear that she's cheating. I don't get that she's cheating, though. When I did the dowsing, it was a very clear no. It wasn't questioning. It didn't give me any bit of a yes. It gave me a really strong no. Okay, you are going through some challenging times and refusing to see something. What are you refusing to see? She's actually, this kind of happens too. When, I don't know how long you guys have been married, but when we're in a relationship so long, we get kind of complacent and we're not feeling vibrant. She looks at you as a vibrant person, but she's trying to raise her vibration up by nourishing herself, by nourishing her soul. By her doing that, you're seeing a change of frequency, and you're seeing, oh, she's looking happy, she's looking good, but why is it that I felt this other energy not long ago, and now I'm feeling this other energy? Is because she's trying to, I get that she's trying to enlighten herself. She wants to be more equal to your feeling, okay? But you can't see that, and that makes a challenging time for you. She's in the middle of trying to create a better self for her, because she wants to feel grounded, but she feels this like not that wholeness there. Let me grab the book and see what else that book will tell me about that. Yeah, and this is her taking action. This is actually her taking action to nurture her soul, to nurture herself in a better way. Because she was feeling helpless. I know exactly what this energy is, because I've been in this, being in the energy of feeling helpless, feeling hopeless, and so she's taking action. She's taking action in nourishing herself and nourishing her soul, because she sees this part of you of being enlightenment, that she looks at you as being this higher source, and she wants to be an equal value to you. But what's happening, and so she's creating her vibrant self to self, confirmation again. It's like refusing to see what. It's not like you're refusing. It's like you don't understand. You don't understand the energy shift that's taking place. I want you to look at her being going, wow, look at you, honey. I want you to take it in lovingly. I want you to take what she's doing more and from a loving place, from like, wow, look at my baby grow, look at her expand, and she's doing this all because of me, because she wants to match my energy. That's what she wants to do. She wants to match your energy. She wants to shine for you. She's not shining for anybody else. For one, I got the dowsing that said no. I had two confirmations with the beep that said no. To me, it's more, she wants to shine. She wants to shine from her inner self. She wants to meet your energy level. She wants to shine like you shine. So the best advice I have for you is to trust in her instead of disbelieving in her. Because when we go into lesson, when we go into disbelief, it will rob our dreams. Doubt kills our happy ever after love story. Yeah. Definitely she's doing it so you guys can come together, not to pull you guys apart. Yeah, she loves you too. I got goosebumps. I know it's truth. I mean, I got too many confirmations for that not to be true. I want you to trust in her. I want you to believe in her. I want you to grant you her love to her as she's trying to look at this is about you guys' love coming together. That's what she wants it to do. She wants to shine just like you. So you got to that's I'm happy you came here so you can get the answer from me because I know how accurate my readings are. Get your vibration matching to allow your higher vibrational self to trust in her to match your vibration because that's all she wants. All she's been doing is nurturing her soul. Believe me, I understand it. I've been through that journey. Okay. All right, and the new people coming in, Katrina, thank you so much, ma'am, for your guidance and support after my reading there in network problems. I know that there's network problems going on. I've had it happening here too. You should be able to re-watch it and replay it, Katrina, and anybody, any reading I'm giving is here recorded. It's there for lifetime, so for you guys to come back and re-watch it. So it's important for you to timestamp it. See what time your reading was and stamp it. Go put it in the chat on the outside and stamp it. And the new people that are coming in asking to come onto the list, I'm actually down to my last few, and I've been reading for, I don't even know, 5 hours now, and I start to get drained by this time. And so I have a few more people. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 more people on the list, and I'm not willing to take anybody else in. But if you do want a reading, please come back. Mondays and Thursday nights, I go live. I've been consistent at going live for almost a year and a half now, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You have to do the time conversion for wherever you are living at so you can catch the light. The earlier you are here, the more likely you are to get a reading. And the earlier you're here, the more vibrant your reading will get. Okay, you don't have to answer, but I just like how other readers say such negative things about our relationship. Thank you so much. Well, but, young Buddha, it is really, really, really important to what kind of reader you're getting and why you're getting a reading or who you're getting a reading from. I am, no matter what information, if it came up that she was seeing somebody else, I would have guided you in another way because I would have wanted to protect your soul first. But I was not getting that in any which way, shape, or form. I even got goosebumps when I was reading your readings. We have to be really, really, really careful to who we are listening to as a reader because I'm looking for the story that's going to allow my soul to be whole and be pure. Even if somebody was with me cheating, I still want to make sure that reader is feeding me a guidance where I'm going to stay balanced when they let go of me. So if I came up with that was happening, I would have guided you first in a direction to get you in balance to receive the negative answer, okay? But I wouldn't have just laid it on you. And I understand negative readers because I've had it affect my life for time. It's like you can't just do that. You can't just throw it upon us and leave us hanging. But and I'm not talking bad about them. It's just what I'm saying is there's just different type of readers. So you have to be careful of what kind of reader you're getting to get the guidance for your life. I do not see her cheating in any which way, shape, or form. If you're listening to a reader as a collective reading, you have to be careful because they're reading for many. I just gave you a personal one-on-one reading. You're so welcome. Okay. All right. Positive vibes. So you're here in the house? And Buddha, if you need, come back again. I go live every Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You do have to do the time conversion for wherever you're at. So if you ever need any help or guidance, or you're feeling out of balance or something, just please come back. That's what I do, is I'm helping you. You guys still in alignment with your life. And I don't always remember what I did the reading on with you last time, because I am giving 22 plus readings each time I come live, and it takes me time to figure that out. If I'm supposed to know, I'll remember. But if it's not what my job is. My job is to do exactly what I just did. Let's keep this vibrant, okay? Okay, how about Mom's Addict? Are you here? Okay, what should I know about my relationship? Okay, let's get here. Mom's Addict, what does she need to know? It's in the middle of growing, and it's succeeding. It's growing, flowing. It's doing the natural thing. Detach from thinking that it's doing anything less than that. Detach from any energy that feels like it's not going at the rate that it's supposed to. It's going exactly. Detach from feeling hopeless. Detach from feeling like you don't know which direction to go. Detach from feeling like you got to move away from that relationship. I want you to believe that, yeah. Yeah, that's what it wants you to detach. It wants you to detach from feeling as if you don't know which direction to go. It wants you to detach from the feeling like you have to move on from this relationship, because the relationship is in growth. It's successfully growing at a natural flow. And that is clarity of belief. That's clarity that it's growing just like the butterfly. The butterfly, when it comes out of the cocoon, it takes time. It takes time for this natural growth to happen. So we have to allow the relationship to flow as it's flowing. I want you to keep believing in the relationship that you're in, believing that it is succeeding. That's 2 times. It's success, success. It's going in. It's growing in the most successful direction that it's supposed to be growing in, just like a butterfly. Just let it go with the natural flow. Detach yourself from feeling as that you don't know which direction and this is hopeless and you got to move on. That's what that needs to be detached from. That's what you need to know. You're so welcome. All right, Shine, are you still here? Shine. How about Beautiful? Beautiful, are you still here? I feel that ADI does not have a mother, and I feel that he is a person who deprives of his mother's love and has not received his mother's love, so his behavior is very reserved towards love. Are my feelings about, okay, Yeah, I'm getting that your feelings are right. Let's see if I can pull some cards for you too in the process. Let's see. Yeah, trust in the feelings. Your feelings are right. Is there any guidance? Yeah, again, doesn't mean that they're not capable of growing. They may deprive of the mother's love and may crave it, and same cards are coming out. That's weird. Yeah, I think that that's right. Okay, he is learning, he is growing, but you're right, because of that mother's love. They're always like wanting to leave, or feeling alone. Like, I have to reconsider, I have to rest, I have to think about it. I don't know. I'm not certain about love. And, I think that they're uncertain about love because that answer was a really strong yes. That you're absolutely right about that. What, let me see, is there anything, with having that knowledge, what is it that Beautiful could do with that kind of knowledge? You can show me any guidance for Beautiful. Teach them with love. You know, what we have to do, when we teach him what, that's not verbal, that's not like going to his mom, and not going to him and saying, I know you don't have a mom and you were deprived of this. It's not about, having the truth come out that way, but to teach him through our actions, teach him with love, teach him what that nurturing is, so he can actually release the shine within inside of himself. Teach him how to have his bright light comes on, so he can truly grow. This is his underlying energy. He wants to walk away all the time, and it is because he's used to just dealing with things on his own. Win or lose with love, it don't matter, but for him to grow is for you to teach him more by sharing the energetical field of what that love would be if you had that mother's love, so he can come out and really release that shine without in him. That's what you need to know about it. Since you asked the question, and what do you need? Yep. So take the lead, honey, and do it. Yep. That's exactly what needs to be done. Can you please check the side of energy, the relationship towards his mother? Does he crave for his mother? I think that he's always walking away from the energy, maybe not even understanding why, and always wanting to, try to figure this out all on his own. The best way to show him is to nurture him like a mother would, but not to overbury him with it, to teach him by allowing him to feel the shine within himself, what that feeling would feel like if that mother was never abandoned him or wasn't ever not being there. I don't know what this whole situation is, but for you to take the lead in the direction of helping him release the suffering that's going on. I would say that he's not really conscious of the craving for his mom. I think he's just conscious about doing things on his own all the time. Yeah, that's, so it's almost like the mom not being there has made him feel rejected, not feeling wholeness, not feeling complete. I've done this all on my own all this time. I think that you can help him by actually giving him the same energy of what the mom would do. What does the mom do? The mom nurtures. The mom cares. The mom is there, We're not we're loving, we're kind, we let them go through whatever it is that they need to go through, and leading and guiding them, so he can actually release that pain and suffering that's inside of him, so he can have that shine come out. I think that it's not necessarily a craving for his mom. I just feel like he feels rejected, like that was missed. And this is a quest that he's supposed to be on with you. This is his quest. Whether it's with you or someone else, somebody, the quest is for him to find that. Yeah, that's all it wants me. Yeah, the bottom of the card states. I'm not saying that he craving for his mother's love. I'm not picking that up. I'm feeling that he feels rejected from his mother. Does he crave his mother's love? No, he does not crave for his mother's love. Um, does he miss his mother? No. Does he miss the love that a mother would give? Yes. So he doesn't crave his mother's love. He doesn't miss his mother, but underneath it all, he does miss and he craves the love a mother would give, and that's where you could teach him by sharing that mother's love with him. Yeah, well, that's why you feel I meant because you're a nurturing soul and you want to nurture a soul, which you can. I would just we bring it right back to love, not going to worry, not I mean the pain that he has from what's happened is feeling rejected, but that doesn't mean that feeling can't be preserved by another soul, which to me you can help him nurture him, not to worry about. I mean, you have the knowledge now that I shared it with you. You have confirmation that your instincts is right, but we don't have to go put it in his face or even try to get confirmation from him, because he may not even realize that's what it's all about. But again, the best way to nurture a soul like that is to give him that love that someone would need from their mother. And mother cares, loves unconditionally. Um, that's why you feel that for him, is because you have so much love in yourself, and you know how to give the motherly love, and you see that missing in that child. Yes, he is craving for nurturing emotions. He's craving for someone to nurture him like a mother would nurture a child. That's what he's craving. Whether he can tell you that or not, he doesn't know how to tell you that, but he is, you know. This is what he's used to. He's used to walking away from it. He's used to handling it on his own because he's been rejected all of his life. Win or lose with love, who cares? But he's willing, and there's a piece of him that's willing to grow, to expand by someone being there to give him that type of loving without being his mother. Because it doesn't have to come from his mother, because in the bottom line is about him finding what that love feels like. What does it feel like for someone to nourish you like a mother would? I think I told you 3 different times, maybe 4 different times, what he would like. I mean, it's not necessarily, he may not even be conscious. He can't even tell you this, you know. What he needs is someone, whether it's you or someone else, to nourish him like a mother would. Someone to take the lead in nourishing him like a mother would, so he can release the pain of the past of not being nourished. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for someone to nourish him, whether he's conscious about it or not. Are you willing to nourish him, or nourish him, give him that unconditional love? You know, doing what it takes to, as a mother would. It shows me that you're willing to. It shows me that you can do this. Let me see for you. Yeah, you can do this. You can do it perfectly without feeling overwhelmed. You can do it abundantly. You can give him exactly what he needs without overgiving. You're making sure you're not overgiving. You don't want to give him more than what, one you're capable of giving, but it's the feeling that he needs. He needs the feeling that the mother would give. That's what he's longing for. That's what he's missing. You're capable of doing it. I got your last question. I was pondering to whether I should answer it or not, because I don't know it yet. But, um, See, I feel like I've given you a lot already, and you keep rewording it. What he's craving, what he's needing from you is I'm giving you that answer, but you're rewording it in another way. You want to see how he sees you. Can you tell me what kind of connection between us? I want to say, can you come back on the next show and ask me those questions? Just because I'm at almost 6 hours in, I'm tired, I'm exhausted. I feel like I dug out quite a bit of energy all at once for you. Um, um, and I'd rather be clear with you instead of just pulling more information. And it's normally my readings are for one area to one area. We were digging for his information, which we got. We got what it is that he needs, which has to do with the mothering and what's he lacking and what it is that you could do and be there and provide for him. If you want to know, yeah. If you want to know more what he wants from you and how he sees you and what kind of connection it is, there's all like 3 more questions on top of the intense question that was already there. To me, it was a lot to pull up from another person to get I mean, we got some, to me, that was really significant information for you. And I do the live every Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and you can come back in with those same questions, and let's get it on more of a refresh thing and come in earlier, so we're not getting me at the end where I'm, it takes a lot of strength and energy for a reader to read for 6 hours straight live. Okay? You're so welcome for the insight. I really think that the information I've given you right now will help you. And right now, between now and the next time you come into the show, it helps you. It gives you room too for some growth. Yeah, please do. And it also that way I'm not giving you so much. I'm not like giving you a download of information all at once. You know, because we want it now. We want it now. We want it now. I gave you exactly what it is that you needed to hear for this moment of time. And then when the next time you come in, we'll give you another baby step, another piece of information that you need. Okay? It's not like we can. It's like I want to know my whole life now. It just doesn't. To me, it doesn't really work that way. And so you're so welcome. All right. Who else is in the chat that's sitting there in the background? Or there's somebody I missed that I didn't get to. Besides, if you're not on the list, like Ash came in, I'm not going to add you on just because I'm exhausted. But I didn't. If there was in Daydream, I'm not adding you in either. And RJ, or RJ, if you're there, I'm not adding you in either. But please come back next Monday or Thursday night. If there's somebody that I missed that's been here for a long time, that was the only person I was looking for. If I missed somebody that was actually got into the reading and I actually missed them by any chance, by somehow, and I didn't mean to. Other than that, I'm going to close down the show for tonight, and I'll see you guys. What is it? Monday? My Monday. Maybe your Tuesday, but okay. All right, bye-bye, butterflies. Thank you so much for sticking around and coming in. And again, come back if I didn't get to you or didn't answer some of your questions. Until next time, bye-bye, butterflies. Catch you. Bye-bye.